Sport is ready for mountain getaways, weekend road trips, and your daily commute. At Champ Honda, buying is simple with their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy, giving you a clear, upfront price, one dedicated advisor, and a fast, hassle-free buying experience. Plus, Champ Honda never charges dealer handling fees.
I remember it like yesterday. Well, almost yesterday. Going back to school, seeing old friends, wondering about the new kids in school, who was going to be in my class and who wasn't, and hanging out in the parking lot. My name is Jay Rickstrew. I'm with the Alpine Bank family, member FDIC. We've had the pleasure of visiting with so many of you over the summer. You're doing a great job with your kids. You listen. You try your best to understand and help with the challenges they face. And in today's world, that's a big order. Alpine Bank just wants you to know that as your children go back to school, you can be proud of who they are. Even though kids might not say it, they know you love and care about them. When all is said and done, what could be better than that?
Brought to you by Common Spirit Health. Hospitals, clinics, and caregivers all connected to advance healthcare with human kindness in Colorado, Kansas, and Utah. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents.
Hello, beautiful people. What a way to start our day.
Oh, my God. It's so good. It's so good.
All right, we're here. We're rolling. Nice shirt, Cecil Lammy.
Thank you. We didn't plan this,
no, we
but
didn't.
now I feel like what a couple we are because we're work husbands, and we're both wearing the same shirt on my birthday. Don't look at my eyes, girl, but, like, yeah, let's get going.
I'm not going to get over what was just said by Mike Evans. I absolutely love that.
That's incredible.
That conversation that we were just having. Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to it, a Friday edition of the program, a game day edition of the program. Dover and Cecil, of course, we're rocking with you 10 to 2. That is what we do, and we appreciate you being here with us, however it is you take in the program. If you're rocking with us for those 4 full hours, shout out to you. You the real MVP. If you're not, we get it, but we ask that you find our podcast and go find whatever you missed. Search Dover and Cecil wherever it is you get your pods, or just hit the website, DenverSports.com, where you can go find all of the shows in their entirety. To be blunt, I only care about this one, so find us, Dover and Cecil.
There we go.
And get caught up. Cease, we've got a ton to do today to get ready for this game. It's also my man Lammy's birthday, so a happy birthday to you,
Thank you. I
Cease.
appreciate that.
It's a game day, so that means we're going to have some mile-high moments. I have a few. Oh, look at Kevin. We're all wearing it.
Oh, my
God. Come on, Alex.
Oh, my God.
I'd like to be part of the group chat or the memo, so I know.
We didn't plan this. It was just Friday. Full disclosure, I like dressing up, somewhat.
Yeah.
Monday through Thursday. On Friday, I'm going to wear a T-shirt. I'm going to wear my hat backwards.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not wearing my sunglasses all day.
Yeah.
That's what I want. So I guess we all got our T-shirts.
Yeah.
We're excited about our unfinished business.
One of the
T-shirts.
few perks of radio work, I can dress like a scrub. So, yeah, I'll take advantage of that sometimes. But the shirts are nice, looking clean.
Nice.
So, yeah, Alex, next week we'll fill you in on the memo,
coordinate.
I guess, and coordinate that bad boy. But it is a game day, so we're fired up from it. Want to hear from the tribe on Mile High Moments. Like I said, we're each going to have a few guys that we're watching. We're going to get into that here in just a second. And if you have some, hit us up with them. 303-713-1043. RamosLaw.com text line. Put your name on your text. Get your text read faster. Or over on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Watch the show there. Participate in the tribe chat thanks to our friends over at Champ Honda. So early cease of just some feelings of this game. I mentioned it earlier in the week, but the depth that this team has, the starters only playing 10 to 15 plays, Atlanta giving their starters a little bit more time and some more juice. I feel like this should be one of those games where depth stands out tonight for the Denver Broncos. Right. They should still kind of handle an Atlanta Falcon team that is not that good, is not as deep as the Denver Broncos,
Right.
and aren't just in the same kind of NFL life where the Broncos have found themselves since Sean and Bo arrived. So I think depth should stand out tonight, and I also think there is some actual pressure. That's right, in a preseason game on one Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah.
To perform, to not look like a high school quarterback,
Right.
to not look JV at this level.
Right.
So depth should stand out and pressure on old Jarrett Stidham this
Yeah,
evening.
and he's not the only one with some pressure, but let's begin with Jarrett Stidham because he hasn't looked as good. I use that term relatively, Sean. Relative to the way he normally looks, Jarrett Stidham hasn't looked good in training camp. He's looked like he's regressed. It looks like his confidence is shaken. I'm not saying you go out there and you see Jarrett Stidham, you see a broken man, but you definitely see someone that isn't ascending.
No.
Has Jarrett Stidham leveled off? Yes. Has Jarrett Stidham not taken steps to improve? Yes. Has Jarrett Stidham maybe even taken steps back? Yeah, possibly. 2 years ago, he pushed Bo Nix for the starting job. And I know that's rookie Bo Nix, but rookie Bo Nix is pretty good. And he did, in whatever way he could, push Bo Nix for that starting job. Now it's not even close.
Yeah. Bo's gone one way, Jarrett's gone the other.
Exactly. And if the idea on selling Jarrett Stidham, because right now I don't believe Sean Payton when he talks about Jarrett Stidham. I bought into that last year. I was a sucker last year.
Hand
It was
raised.
Steady
Me
for
too.
the city. Now we're going to be positive anyway, especially before a game before the Super Bowl.
You change your shirt.
What? Oh, come on. Don't be that guy that we end up wearing the same stuff and then you change it. Kev, kiss my stats. Shaking my head today.
Sorry, I completely interrupted you. But
relative to
Yeah, relative to it hasn't looked as good relative to what we are used to seeing and what we should see. The sell job that Sean Payton has to do, or Jarrett Stidham has to do, he has to do it on us and be like, yeah, I'm worthy of maintaining my job as the number 2 quarterback for the Denver Broncos. The sell job has to be you can be solid. You can have a game plan when the chips are down and you could get by with Jarrett Stidham. That's all you really need. But at this point, based on what we've seen from Jarrett Stidham in training camp, you can't get by with him for a couple of games.
no. It's interesting to me, too, you said that there might be pressure on other folks. And now I'm not saying you're wrong. How much with preseason game number 1, with 10, 11 days of camp, right? 11 because we didn't get to be out there Wednesday and then they traveled on Thursday. Are there other names that kind of pop up for you that go, yeah, you got some pressure to, I don't know that we can say like perform and shine, but maybe look better than you have in those 11 days that we're talking about?
Yeah, well, I think there's pressure on Evan Ingram.
Okay.
Last year, remember that 45-yard play from Jarrett Stidham to Evan Ingram that everybody talked about? That's like his biggest play from a year ago. And it was in the preseason. I know he had, the Commanders game or whatever, Giants game?
It was the Commanders game. He had one big play in overtime to help set it up.
There you go. So that good for you, bud. But outside of that, wouldn't we feel better? I think that's another way to look at it. How you can determine the pressure is who would we feel better if they had a big game? If Jarrett Stidham has a big game, and I'm not saying 300 yards and 3 touchdowns, but, look, if Jarrett Stidham looks really good, then that's really good for him. It gives us different talking points. We can start talking about how he's a gamer or whatever. If Evan Ingram has 2 catches for 7 yards, that's not great, Bob. But let's say he has 4 catches for 57 yards and then a touchdown. And we go, man, look at Davis Webb has unlocked Evan Ingram. Imagine, if you will, our big voice, doing promos. Imagine Spivak, Hockey Gandalf, sitting in his office coming up with promos for the preseason of did Davis Webb unlock Evan Ingram in the preseason? Then insert clip of Josh Dover. I think Evan Ingram could be a Pro Bowler if he plays like this. And then back to the big voice of that we keep you up to date on the Broncos better than anyone else because duh, we're the fan. So there, I just did the promo for you, Spivak. So imagine that. I think Evan Ingram is one of those players where you're
name.
I would love to see him have a really good game. Just because we kind of need it. We kind of need it to maintain any sort of positive outlook for Evan Ingram this year.
That's a good name, Evan Ingram. And if it is the 10 to 15 plays, you can put those under a microscope and go, all right, what's this guy going to turn into? There's other names that, I want to see Red Murdoch perform. There's no pressure for him to perform.
Sure, right.
Is there pressure on Karani Reed or Lavelle Bailey to go, hey, Red, we're going to push you back. We're going to keep pushing you back. You're not going to be right over our shoulder, maybe, but I don't think it's like this overwhelming pressure like Jarrett Stidham or even an Evan Ingram has. Evan's a really good name.
Right. I think Ingram's one of those names you got to just keep an eye on, man. What's he doing in the preseason? Can we go into week one talking a little bit more about Evan Ingram and a little bit less about Pat Bryant?
Mm-hmm.
Not because Bryant falls off, because he's not going to, but because we're talking about the third. Who's the third target? Who's the third guy? Now, it's Pat Bryant when we talk wide receivers, but just in the offense, who's the third guy? Is it R.J. Harvey? Is it Evan Ingram? Is it Pat Bryant? We have a competition between those three for that third level of targets. Waddle's going to get his. Sutton's going to get his. Who's the third guy? Who's the number one third guy, if that makes sense?
Yeah. Who's the number one? Who's the first third guy?
Who's the number one, number three?
All right, couple quick texts on Tribe Roll Call. Want to hear from you, Tribe and Trucker Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? Israel's in, says, what's up, fellas? Israel here for the Tribe. I'm just making organic milk for the nation at Aurora's Dairy today.
Nice.
Love the show. Now it's time for a dew break. Too much milk, take a break, drink some dew. I like that, Israel. That's real nice. John's checking in Inglewood. He's going to pick up parts for the boys at the shop. Happy birthday, Cease. Have a great day today, boys, and go Broncos. Bunch of happy birthday love given out to Cease. Like Trucker Mike saying at Roll Call, happy birthday. Have a great day, guys. Right back to you, Trucker Mike. You make the world go round, so appreciate that. Millhouse is checking in. That's my bad. Millhouse is checking in today. Says, happy birthday, big dog. I listen every day from 8 to 5. Always looking forward to 10 o'clock, though. You guys get me through the chunk of the day. You guys are the goodest, he said. I appreciate that. Matt's checking in up in FOCO. Says, thanks for making the middle of my day awesome. What happened? See, Alex, people want to hear it. What happened to the sha-la-la-la-la? Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Y'all cracking a Mountain Dew now. We're certainly close to doing that because we're also getting Blackjack Pizza today. You know what goes best with Blackjack Pizza?
Yeah.
Mountain Dew.
Always
going
and forever.
Good. Fired up for that. So, yeah, hit us up, 303-713-1043. RamosLaw.com text line, Shop Honda. Tribe Chat is youtube.com/DenverSports. Hit us up. We want to hear from you. Players you're looking for tonight, and, of course, Tribe Roll Call. Let's keep this conversation going. See, so I've got about 5 guys that I'll be looking at tonight with a microscope. One, of course, is my dude, Justin Jolie. Another is a guy that I think might be a serviceable tight end in this league someday, and I've got 3 more to share coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself. And Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Cecil Lammy here from my friend SodaDietNutrition.com. Listen, 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds with soda, and I'm never going back. Soda taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And with a degreed nutritionist, they set up a dynamic diet plan for me, for my schedule, for my food reactions, for my food preferences that helped me lose the weight naturally. And that's the thing. There's no shots, there's no pills, no mystery chemicals you're putting in your body. It's just knowing how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And being trained that way by Soda has allowed me to lose this 60 pounds and then keep it off even 5 years later. You want to lose that weight? Stop hiding on those summer pictures, right? I get it, man. When I was overweight, I didn't really like my picture taken. And now I love it. Get me to the front, baby. Confidence back, swagger back. I look and feel 10 years younger. It's simply amazing. And you get 4 weeks free. Call 866-800-SODA and mention the fan. 866-800-SODA and mention the fan for 4 weeks free on their big summer deal. It's SOTA. You can say it with me. State of the art.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms.
Attention Ram owners. Did you know you could get $500 for Recall 67A without leaving your driveway? With new mobile appointments, we'll come to you. We'll finish the simple software update in under an hour, and it won't affect your truck's performance. Plus, you'll get an extended warranty worth thousands. Make a power move. Schedule Recall 67A today at CumminsRecall.com.
What's going on, everybody? It's Philip Lindsay, and you know in football, trust is everything. You trust your teammates, your coaching staff, and the people who have your back, on and off the field. That's exactly how I look at buying jewelry. I've been shopping at Williams Jewelers for years because they're Denver born and raised, family owned, and they genuinely care about their customers. They're not just trying to make a sale. They're going to take the time to explain what you need to do and what you're getting ready to buy. Walk you through every step in detail so you feel comfortable about buying that diamond that you're looking for. I picked up rings, earrings, and gifts there for special people in my life. And I'll be honest with you, my wife loves everything I have brought home from Williams Jewelers. That makes me look really, really good. And football season is back, of course. And if you're thinking about making that big play for someone you love, do what I do. Go to the team you trust. Williams Jewelers even guarantees the best price in Colorado, guaranteed, like I said earlier, so you know you're winning. Stop by Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North or Inglewood and see why they've earned my trust. And let them know when you step through one of those beautiful doors that Philip Lindsay sent you.
This segment of The Fan is built by Smart Local 9.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 104.3 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
The Broncos countered Thomas's touchdown with halfback Floyd Little, who galloped through the Bengals on a 48-yard touchdown dash.
Oh, that's nice. I
There
like
you
the
go.
voice, too. The old NFL Films guy.
Old-timey.
Yeah.
It's old-timey radio. We're talking about the Broncos. But it is the Broncos' birthday, in addition to being my birthday. So happy birthday, Broncos. What do you get Greg Penner for his team's birthday?
Oh, wow.
By the way, I think reports showed that they're worth $9 billion now.
Yeah, a little over $9 billion.
So he doubled his money in like 4 years.
Mm-hmm. You can't get Greg anything that he can't get himself.
Exactly.
So you know what I'd get him?
Yeah.
A night out on the town with us, no judgments. Greg, come and see how we do it.
Okay.
And we're not going to say anything about you. You don't say anything about us.
Yeah.
And let's just cut loose and paint the town red.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
That's what I do. Plus, I just want to talk to him. Hang out with him some. We'll pick up the tab, though. He doesn't have to worry about anything.
Okay.
You know? We'll go see our guy over in Denver that we like.
We can't go to his places, though.
No. We got to show him our places.
Oh, our places. Yeah, we got that. We're going to Torchy's.
Yeah. Place up in, Federal Heights.
We're going to Little Anita's.
Yeah,
where are we
yeah.
going? Where are we going with Greg Penner?
It'd be pretty sweet.
That would be sweet.
It'd be real nice. You know what I hope he gets for his birthday, or for their birthday? A Super Bowl year. And I think they can do that for sure.
Let's do it.
All right, Cecil, I got a couple names I want to throw at you. And then we'll get to some mile-high moments. What's going to happen tonight? Tell us. We'll tell you. The players I'm going to watch tonight, a couple, Justin Jolie's first, obviously. I love the kid in the draft of what he can be. Slow roll to it, but maybe we see tonight, hey, let's accelerate that timeline by a few months. Let's accelerate that timeline by a year. We'll see what that looks like. Hakeem Butler, who I'm just intrigued by this dude, man. He's got the body to be an NFL player.
Yeah.
He's got the ability to be an NFL player. He's just never got the opportunity to be NFL player. Let's see now with the Broncos if he makes the most of it. I don't think this dude's going to come in here and steal playing time from a significant starter or star. But is there a role for a guy like Hakeem Butler on the Denver Broncos? I think there is. And I'm talking like on the 53. There might be a role for this dude. So let's see what he can do tonight. I'm interested to see if Tyler Baday's there. I've already made my mind up on Jaleel McLaughlin. He doesn't need to be on this team. Tyler might make me feel that same way about his performance if he doesn't live up to the bill over the preseason. And then 2 on defense, where I'm sure you're going to have this name as well. Red Murdoch, because I just want to see the kid play a football game and see how aggressive he is on defense. And then this one's my bad. Like, yep, I forgot, my fault. I need to keep a better eye on Tyler Onyedem.
Okay.
I haven't done a good enough job of that when we're out there at camp.
Right.
Spoiler alert, I love offense, touchdowns, and home runs, and dunks, and three-pointers. That's the fan I am, so I tend to lean that way with my eyeballs. I need to get my eyes on Onyedem and figure out what that is and what that timeline looks like as a rookie.
Well, what's funny is we start the show talking about a backup quarterback, and then we talk about Evan Ingram, trying to impress as a starter. There's a starting job up for grabs. It's a defensive line.
Mm-hmm.
It's John Franklin Meyer's spot. So it's like, okay, it's probably an Iwazurike, but it could be Tyler Onyedem. It could be Savion Jones.
Yeah. Like Iwazurike is probably the leader in the clubhouse.
Sure.
But these guys aren't out of the competition.
The nice thing is Onyedem doesn't look like a rookie. The nice thing is Savion Jones appears to have taken steps in year 2. Like, we're excited. Savion Jones, I said this on OBT yesterday, and I don't want to lean into this, but it is what's happening, so we have to tell you what's happening. Savion Jones has taken a second-year step that Jahdae Barron hasn't.
Mm-hmm.
And Savion Jones was your third-round pick. So the progress we've seen with Savion Jones, we can say, hey, looks good. Kid's on the right track. We juxtapose that to what we say about Jahdae Barron of, like, where is he? Well, there he is, because Evan Ingram just got open on him for a touchdown. Like, that's the difference in those two. So when we look at the situation with that defensive line, I love the idea of watching Onyedem closely, because I think you're going to see a disruptive player. Savion Jones, same thing. And the nice thing is, all 3 of those guys, I'll throw in Iwazurike as well,
yeah.
They each do something differently from the other. If you combined them, you'd have Zach Allen, basically. But they're 3 distinct players with 3 distinct skill sets they bring to the field.
Do you think Tyler Onyedem's playing a lot through the preseason?
Yeah.
High rookie pick, but
yeah.
he still has a lot to prove, too.
Yeah. He'll be one of the guys. Most of this rookie class will. I'd say maybe if Jonah Coleman pops, then he doesn't do that. So, we'll see on that, how they play the rookies. But I think most of the rookies, Red Murdoch's going to be a star every single week. They're in the preseason. Rookies, you're up. Onyedem, Coleman, Cage Casey, etc.
That's kind of how I looked at this, of like all these guys are younger, and then Tyler Baday, just because I got to see if they have the 4th running back on the roster or that's still out there in the league somewhere. Like I said, I'm done with Jaleel. Tyler's real close. He's on that edge. The only thing saving him is a canceling of a fake punt and a really bad decision on Sean Payton. So that's really why I have Tyler on, is like I need to decide whether or not the 4th running back on this roster is on the team right now or he's playing for somebody else, and we got to scour the waiver wire come cut down day.
Yeah.
Any players outside of that you're going to be keeping an eye on? Obviously, I know one of them.
Yeah, of course, Jonah Coleman. So
how much he running tonight?
We'll see. I'd probably say put the number about 7 carries. I would say that. Yeah, maybe 10.
Okay.
I don't think it's a large workload.
7 is going to make me feel disappointed.
Okay, then prepare to be disappointed.
Okay.
It's preseason, so take like a good game and cut everything in half. Instead of 20 carries for 100 yards, give him 10 carries for 50 yards.
All right.
You know what I mean? So like that, it's just preseason. You want to see, especially the debut, you'll want to see Jaleel McLaughlin. You'll want to see Tyler Baday. You'll want to see these other guys. So they'll get, the leading rusher for the Broncos in the entire preseason, probably going to be Jaleel McLaughlin. But just in this game, your leading rusher in this game doesn't have to be Jonah Coleman. I know Mike Washington had that big run that everyone's falling all out of their seats about it. What a great big run that Mike Washington had. And Cecil Lammy said he sucked. Hey, moron.
Yeah.
Hey, moron who loved Mike Washington.
Hey,
I never said
moron.
Mike Washington sucked. I said he was big and fast. It's the easiest thing to see. You think you're some scout because you watched a highlight of Mike Washington one time on ESPN and you think he's like, that was the answer for the Broncos. And I told everybody, like, no, you have no idea what you're talking about. Mike Washington had the worst fumble rate in this draft class. I didn't say Mike Washington sucked. I said, you want a guy that fumbled 12 times or you want a guy that fumbled one time?
Mm-hmm.
One time, fool.
One time,
fool. So for me, it's like I don't need that big Mike Washington play. Congrats for the Raiders. I'm so glad everyone's happy about Mike Washington have a big play for the Raiders. What a moron. Not Mike Washington, but the people that promote him is like, oh, this is the answer. No, oh my God. Jonah Coleman's the answer. So, we'll see what he does tonight. I'm excited to see the debut, of course.
Yeah, Twitter, as you know, is the lowest common denominator in the world right now.
That's what Sandy always said.
It's just social media in general, I think. What I'm going to do is I'm going to create like a new account on every app, and it's only my real friends. It's only real life people
Okay, I got you.
that I'm on there.
I got you.
So, yeah, Jonah Coleman, certainly going to watch that. And, again, I've told you, I understand what the first preseason game is. I'm being selfish as hell. I want Jonah Coleman to play. I want Tyler Onyedem out there. I want Justin Jolie out there as often as possible so we get a good gauge of what this is going to look like. I want to see Frank Crum run around and nailing defensive linemen, laying them out, putting them on their backside. So, selfishly, I want to see the guys I like play a little bit more, knowing dang well it's the first preseason game. I need to dial it back a little bit.
Yeah.
And they will dial it back a lot bit. So should be all good. I got to read you this text from Paulie V in Erie. Happy Friday, tribe. He writes, my lady might have left me last week, but my Broncos never do. Gonna wipe my tears with all these W's this year. Go Broncos. And happy birthday, Cecil. Paulie V, I like your optimism. I like that you're fired up about the Broncos. And the good news is there are so many more ladies out there that you can go and find you a new one. So wipe the tears, pick yourself up, tie those bootstraps tight, and go get you another lady. I like Paulie's attitude about that. So you guys want to hit us up with players you're watching? How about this? One of our texters, Bronco Dave, says there's pressure on Davis Webb in preseason game number one.
I like that.
I like that too, Bronco Dave.
Yeah.
I mean, it can't be a complete crap show, right? Because
Yeah,
then we
if
all
Davis
go,
Webb falls
"What's going
on his face,
Davis?"
we're like, what are we doing? It's the preseason. Things should look pretty. Listen, Linda. The best way to sum this up, they're a Super Bowl contender. In the preseason against an inferior team, they should look far superior.
Mm-hmm.
We should see a really good game tonight. If we don't, doesn't mean everything, but it doesn't mean nothing either.
Levi says, happy birthday, Cease. His is next Friday. Happy early birthday to Levi. He's getting in early on his mile-high moment. Levi's first. Jonah Coleman, a 20-plus yard touchdown run.
I'm going to be insufferable tonight.
Levi, if that happens, you have to go watch Cecil's postgame show so he can give you a shout-out and you can dunk on everybody to say that your mile-high moment came true. All right, good stuff. You got mile-high moments like Levi? Hit us up with them on the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. Same deal over on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports for the Sean Ponda Tribe chat. Let's play one of our games, Cease. Little believe it or not, but Broncos running back and wide receiver edition. That's coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Hey, it's Philip Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Life is full of tough choices, but switching and potentially saving hundreds when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive isn't one of them. Not like choosing a vacuum, which, sounds simple enough until 3 weeks later when you're joining vacuum forums and pouring through countless articles. Pretty soon you're making full-on spreadsheets, sifting through thousands of online reviews and saying things like cordless runtime in your everyday conversations. At least bundling home and auto with Progressive is an easy choice. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Common Spirit Health, we don't just see a cancer diagnosis. We see you, and you don't have to do this alone. We believe you should be surrounded by your people, so you can keep them close while you get care close to home. Supported by our care team from diagnosis to treatment and beyond, and strengthened by treatment tailored to you. Because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to cancer care. Find cancer care with human kindness close to you at mountain.commonspirit.org.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Duration, Superdeck, and Woodscapes products August 14th through the 24th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
The big surprise in football in 1977 go to the new year as the American Conference champion.
Oh, it's a nice little throwback. Old style radio there in the 77 AFC Championship. Anytime you're beating the Raiders, I'm down for that kind of highlight.
It's all over, fat man.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what Tom Jackson told John Madden.
That's exactly what he told him. Yeah, like I said, beating the Raiders is always fun. It's my fantasy league. They got that one guy that's the Raiders fan, and we all crap all over him every time he tries to talk about the Raiders.
Didn't the Madden movie go straight to Prime? Because they were going to release it in theaters, and they're like, nah. Yeah. And then they just put it straight to Prime. I think it's on Prime, right?
Was it?
You can watch it for free.
Was it Nicolas Cage?
Nicolas Cage is John Madden, and then Christian Bale is Al Davis.
That's right. I forgot that even.
It sounds like
a
great combination, but if they're going straight to Prime, maybe
didn't do so well.
You have it on in the background.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
It's a little show prep movie where I'm doing other stuff, but
I just want a scene where Tom Jackson runs up to Nicolas Cage and calls him fat.
I'd like that. Like that a lot. All right, well, it's a big Broncos day because they play this evening in Atlanta, and then we'll be all over the recap and what's going on. We'll do it together on Monday. Cecil's got you covered for some post-game coverage on our YouTube page. Pretty much right when that thing goes final, right? You'll be cracking the mic.
Right as it goes final, I'll be cracking the mic and enjoy. Let's have some fun, man. First post-game show of the year.
Yeah. All right, I want to have a little fun with you on a Friday, and this is something that we'll sprinkle in through the show throughout football season. It doesn't necessarily have to be Broncos related. Today it is, but we're having a little fun with a little game we like to call. Oh, it's so fun. Believe it or not is the game. And Cecil, I go running backs and wide receiver edition for the Denver Broncos. And why don't we start with the running backs, because there's one on this team that you love a lot. Believe it or not, a current Broncos running back will break into the top 5 of all-time rushers in Denver Bronco history. That list includes number 1 at Terrell Davis. He's pretty good, right? Number 2 at Floyd Little. We just talked about him last segment. Number 3 is Sammy Winder. 4 is Otis Armstrong. And then 5 is Mike Anderson.
Mike Anda.
And 5 is Mike Anderson. The lowest total number gets you 3,822
How is Clinton Portis
yards.
not there? He had like 1,500 yards each season for 2 years.
He's at 8. And he is at 3,099. So he had those 2 good seasons and then an extra 99 yards and was
then
out
he
of
got
here.
dealt for Champ Bailey. Okay.
So,
Mike Anders, your number 5 rusher?
The bottom of the barrel. If
Wow.
one of these Broncos running backs can get 3,823 rushing yards over the life of their Bronco career, they crack the top 5. So Cecil Lammey, believe it or not, someone on this team will do that.
I'm going to believe it.
You are?
I'm going to believe it.
Wow.
If top 5 is less than 5,000 yards.
It's less than 4,000.
It's less than 4,000 yards for top 5. And with such a historic team in terms of running the football, when you think of Broncos, you think of Orange Crush defense, and you think of great runners, great running the football, strong ground game. You definitely think of Peyton Manning the one year. But like historically, traditionally, what do we think of the Denver Broncos? Great defense, running the ball. And the number 5 rushers, Mike Anderson's less than 4,000 yards?
Yeah.
Derrick Henry had 4,000 yards last year.
Number 6 is No-Shawn. Number 7 is John Elway. That's the list, dude.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm going to say yeah. If the number's 4,000 yards to get top 5 at all time, I'm going to say yes. And Otis Armstrong, number 4 on the list. My very first jersey was Otis Armstrong.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
I still have it.
I mean, dude, Bo Nix, that's what I was going to. I'm like, what's the number on Bo? He's at 786. He's going to crack the top 5 in his Bronco career at some point. He's the quarterback.
Yeah, it's interesting that would be the case. But, yeah, I think if that's the number, then will a current Broncos running back crack into the Broncos top 5? When you put this on here, I was like, that's ridiculous. And then you give me the numbers. I'm like, that's going to happen.
Yeah.
So,
I got to give Kevin credit. Kevin threw it on, and I'm like, that's a great topic because the same thing. I saw the numbers, and I'm like, 3,822 is all we got to get to?
Yeah.
All we got to get to. I have 0 rushing yards in the NFL.
Jenna Coleman's going to have 4,000-yard seasons back to back to back to back and do it.
He'll break Terrell's record in 3 years. It'll be over. No, I don't think anybody's going to touch the 7,600 of Terrell just because of the way we treat running backs today, and they're chew them up, spit them out onto the next one, chew them up, spit them out onto the next one, and that's the way they should do it. Sorry if you're a current running back right now, change positions. But 3,800, even the Otis Armstrong at 4,400, I think that's pretty achievable. I know we're using the name Jonah Coleman. If he's here for 5 years and then they chew him up and spit him out, you run for 1,000 yards a year, then there's the 5,000 yards right there.
Yeah, and honestly, to get in the top 5, it could be R.J. Harvey. It doesn't have to be Jonah Coleman.
Imagine if J.K. Dobbins actually held his body up. If he played here for 3 years, he'd be in the top 4.
Yeah, easily. Yeah, because J.K. would have 1,500-yard seasons.
Mm-hmm.
J.K. is incredibly talented. And R.J., if he collects some 700-yard seasons together, R.J. would be in the conversation for top 5 Broncos rushers of all time. That's incredible numbers we're going over this morning on Believe It or Not.
I got one more for you.
We play it again then. Every time we do one, you have to play the thing.
I got a wide receiver question for you, and will you or won't you?
Believe it or not.
So the top 5 again. We'll keep the top 5 in. Rod Smith, we know at 11,389 yards is the best. DT is number 2 at 9,055.
Okay.
Shannon Sharp, in here at 8,439 at number 3. Lionel Taylor is 4, 6,872. Current Bronco, Cortland Sutton is the 5th highest receiver in Broncos history. He's caught 6,357 yards worth of passes. So, Cecil, current wide receivers, will they or won't they break one of these records, crack into the top 5? Do you believe it or not?
Believe it or not.
Man, I'd love to have Jalen Waddle do that. You know what I mean? I'd love for Waddle to work out so well with Bo Nix that this becomes a thing. You know, that this becomes the new combination, that this becomes the new Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase.
Oh, he's only 27.
Yeah, I said that. Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase. I would love that. I'm not projecting that. I don't think that's exactly what's going to happen, but I would absolutely love that for the Denver Broncos because it meant Jalen Waddle worked out in a way that some out there have some trepidation. There's some I've ran into in Broncos country. They're like, I'm worried that the Waddle hype's like the Ingram hype last year. I got you. I don't believe that. I think it's much, much different. But I understand why people saw the hype last year for Ingram, saw the disappointment, now see the hype for Waddle. They're setting up for another disappointing season. At least that's what they think. No, don't think that. I think Waddle could be everything you wanted and more for the Broncos.
Okay. Now, maybe I'm crazy. I don't want to combine two segments, but you might have to hear me out on this one of like, why wouldn't Pat Bryant's name be in this conversation? That dude's 23 years old. He's about to take Courtland Sutton's job as soon as next year, who's in here at number 5 with what? 3,000-yard seasons, I believe, under the belt of Courtland Sutton's career. Why couldn't Pat Bryant do something similar to that? Why can't Pat Bryant be that wide receiver with Jalen on the other side? He becomes the possession guy, and he has, what's in front of him over the next 5-6 years. I could see 1,000-yard season or 2 in the next 5-6 years of Pat Bryant.
It's an odd name, but when Pat Bryant came out of college, I compared him to Kenny Golladay.
Okay.
And Fantasy Jams may remember Kenny Golladay. Maybe a lot of people don't. He's a Lions receiver with a couple 1,000-yard seasons who would have had more except for what? Injuries.
Mm-hmm.
Guess who Pat Bryant is? Pat Bryant, the only thing holding Pat Bryant back is himself. Pat Bryant is like Kenny Golladay, where it's like he's really good. He's just got to stay healthy. Kenny Golladay was a really good Pro Bowl level receiver. He just got hurt and only had those 2 years, basically. I don't want that to be the Pat Bryant story because we're just at the beginning of the story. But what do we have from year 1? 2 concussions. The only thing holding Pat Bryant back is himself.
Mm-hmm.
He's just got to stay healthy. If he does, the sky's the limit for this kid.
And honestly, I'm not – easy for me to say. It's not my head. I'm not worried about that. I know football players are going to get hit. That's going to lead to some concussions. And I know what the second one was, a little bit on Bo. Maybe more than a little bit on Bo, maybe a lot of it on Bo, and I don't think that situation's going to present itself anymore.
Kevin is just writing your name down on the list.
Come on, stop writing stuff down, dude.
He's shaking his head.
That's a tough throw to make for a young quarterback. I didn't like it either, Coach.
Like it either.
I did not like it at all. So, all right, yeah, so yes to a running back for you. I don't know that you're so sold on the wide receiver room. Breaking into that top 5.
Yeah, it would be Bryant. He's got to stay healthy. It would be Bryant as the future, but he's got to stay healthy. We'll see if that can actually happen.
Yeah. Dez is checking in. He says, I love the show. Happy Broncos football, fellas. Hell yeah. And then writes, hi, Kevin. Definitely an inspiration. That's awesome. Oh, and he's also shouting out his lady, Alicia. In her business, she does Wanderlust Beauty in Colorado Springs.
Nice.
So nice work, Dez. Shouting out Kev, shouting out the Mrs. Business. That's a good work. Good use of the RamosLaw.com text line and Tribe Roll Call. Hit us up with those, 303-713-1043. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? And then same deal at YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Sean Ponda's Tribe Chat is right there. We're going to check in with Mike Kliss today. Didn't get to talk with him yesterday, so we'll pick his brain at some point throughout the show. Cecil, you know how they do the Madden simulation? Every year. I think it's Yahoo Sports that does it. This year, worked out pretty well for those of us in Broncos country. I'll share the details on that and ask you if you buy it or not. And then, Kevin, you got to listen up because I saved this story for you. Snake in a helmet. Details next.
Catch up on everything happening at DenverSports.com. Weeknights from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. with Denver Sports Tonight. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Hey, it's your boy Stink. Ever wonder what if the best room in your home wasn't inside? That's exactly what Inside Outside Spaces helps homeowners create. They design outdoor spaces that actually fit how you live. From custom pergolas to patio covers, screens, decks, pavers, outdoor kitchens, and fire features, they'll help you enjoy your backyard almost year-round. Inside Outside Spaces, building outdoor spaces that feel like inside spaces. Visit InsideOutsideSpaces.com. One company, one team, one call.
Men, erectile dysfunction can affect much more than just your sex life. It can create stress in relationships, leading to feelings of anxiety or embarrassment, and impact your overall confidence and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and we specialize in treating men's sexual health issues to help men find solutions that fit their individual needs. ED is a frustrating condition, and many men suffer for years without seeking treatment. But the good news is that if you're like most men, we have the answer. Our licensed medical providers will evaluate your specific medical situation and recommend a plan designed for you. And these advanced medical therapies work, with treatments having success rates of well over 90%, which means you and the one you love can have great sex again without the fear and worry of ED. You can even last up to an hour or more, and you may just find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
You've seen the recent cover of People magazine featuring rock legend John Bon Jovi. The headline reads, "I'm living for the moment." And you think, good for you. You know what? It's good for all of us. This is Jay Rickstrew for Alpine Bank, member FDIC. Living in the moment sets you free. Living for the future or in the past holds you back. You recognize the danger if 3 words creep into your life. What are these 3 words? Coulda, woulda, shoulda. It's easy to slip into the past. You think of all those mistakes you've made. You could have done this, or things would have turned out better if I'd have done that, or I should have known better. John Bon Jovi knows that all the happiness he seeks is right here, right now. Alpine Bank knows that living for the moment is good for all of us.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR. or advancedhair.com.
Hey, this is Rob Biandino at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. If you've been injured in a car accident or property damage, you need our help. I handle all my cases personally. I know all the medical experts, all the damage experts to get you the most for your injuries and your damages. If you're injured in an accident, call me. I will go to war for you. The insurance company knows that I'm a trial lawyer. That will get you more money, a better settlement at the end of the day. Give me a ring, 720-706-5151. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com.
Experience the new $3 Pepper Jack Steak Burrito in Decadent Melty or Crisp Fresca. Limited time at participating stores while supplies last. Prices vary, tax extra.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro. Is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan? Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 1043 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biandino Law Firm.
Is it really so? Is it really going to happen?
Well, after they revived me and I was able to check it out, it is true. John Elway, indeed, is coming here to Denver. I still can't believe it. It's hard to figure.
That's a good throwback right there. Kevin just told me in the ear, too. Tom Green was on that broadcast.
Tom Green,
the legend
that's
that
so
is.
awesome, man. He's the man.
He is awesome. Great at what he does.
Incredible. We all like our bad imitations of Tom Green, every single one of us, because he's perfect.
Same thing.
Perfect.
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 Same with Jim Benneman. Jim Benneman. He was
Benneman.
so awesome.
Yeah.
Jim Benneman's cell phone. That was one of the coolest things. Like, I'm going to call Jim Benneman, try to book him on this radio show. And his voicemail real quick is like, I'm Jim Benneman, CBS. Watch me at 9 and 10 or whatever. And it's like, and also leave a message. It was awesome. Dude.
Think of the great sports broadcasters that we've had as Denver fans. You know what I mean? And some now dear friends, some now unfortunately gone, like Les. But Ron Zappolo, Les Shapiro, like all the guys. I don't want to leave anybody out, but we've had so many. So what? Mike Landis back in the day. Like we've had so many
Woody Page.
great news and sports anchors.
Yeah. Woody and I didn't see eye to eye our entire relationship, but now it's all good. And that's a guy that I'm like, dang, I got a relationship with Woody Page. That's cool.
Yeah, it's really, really cool.
Yeah, we're lucky. We're lucky as sports fans in this town. All right, I got a couple of quick little NFL stories. One high school story that's probably going to make Kevin uncomfortable. That's why I already left the room. But Yahoo Sports, they do the simulated NFL season, full NFL season. This is the 9th year that they've done it in a row. And I tend to pay no attention to it because, well, the Broncos never win the Super Bowl. Guess what? They won the Super Bowl this year. In the Madden simulation, Cease, not only did the Broncos win the Super Bowl, was it Dallas that they beat? I think it was Dallas that they beat in the Super Bowl. The MVP was one, Bo Chapman Nix.
God bless Bo Nix.
That's right, Tony. So I get it. It's a simulation, but isn't life? And the Broncos are Super Bowl champions.
Don't get me in my mind. Don't we live in a simulation? Right. Don't do that. Don't say simulation. Then I'm going to be like, well, technically in the quantum field, you are an author and I am an actor.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, yeah, it's simulation. It's the Matrix. I can bend a spoon. Who can't bend a spoon?
Yeah.
It's cool. It's interesting. But when you said they played the Cowboys, that's where my mind is telling me no. But you said the Broncos win the Super Bowl. I'm like, this is great. What a great topic. And they're like, they played the Cowboys. I'm like, that's never going to happen. The Cowboys would never make the Super Bowl. But it would be nice to get a little revenge on Super Bowl 12, right?
Oh, I screwed up too. Bo wasn't the Super Bowl MVP. He was the league MVP for the year because he had 5,000 passing yards and 41 touchdowns.
Wow.
In the simulation, of course.
Of course, yes.
He's the one in
hopefully
the simulation.
in that simulation, Joey McIntyre retires from ever talking about the Broncos ever again.
Yeah.
That would be great.
All right, so yeah, that's the story I'm reading. It's from our friends over at KOA Joe, but it's the Jets finished with 2-15 record, which honestly is the most realistic thing in the entire simulation. The Jets finishing at 2-15. So even in a sim, the Jets are no good. All right, I got to get to this other story. Kevin, you might want to plug your ears, but we've all played football at some point, right? I didn't play football in high school. I was playing basketball and chasing girls. There was a football player in Arkansas that found a cottonmouth snake in his helmet. A cottonmouth snake is the second most venomous snake in Arkansas.
No, I don't want to see it. I'm not going to look at that picture, dude. I do not want to see that.
And listen to this.
I know what a cottonmouth looks like.
The kid had the helmet on for an hour.
What?
Practicing with
the snake was in
snake was in there.
He wasn't sitting on it. Helmet was on a chair.
And he was like messing with it of like, oh, my helmet feels weird. Then he goes to take it off to bring it to a trainer to go, what? Something's going on with my helmet.
No way. I do not believe this.
Let me see the
picture. Let me see the picture.
So trainer takes off the pad that covers that clearing, and then there's the snake.
I kind of don't. I'm a little nervous. Oh my God.
So there's a pad over it, and that pad's now off in the photo, so you can see where the snake was actually chilling. Sat in his helmet for a little over an hour while he was wearing it. When they called animal control to come get the snake, they were like, you shouldn't be standing up right now because that snake should have bit you with all the action and activity that you have going on.
Yeah.
What a lucky freaking kid. And a terrifying moment.
Snake was just along for the ride.
I guess so. How do you not? I don't want to see the picture.
What if you're headbutting one of your players, right? Or you're like having some fun or swinging your helmet around. You scored a touchdown. Like
it flies out on someone's
snake flies
neck.
out. Oh, God.
How, dude, I'm never going to not check anything now.
Okay. So now I have another $1 million idea.
Okay.
Because we should do a movie. Like Mark Schlereth was in Red Dawn, right?
Yeah.
He's a high school coach.
Yeah.
So we do a high school football game, snakes in helmets. There's snakes on a plane, so we need Samuel L. Jackson to be the high school coach, Mark Schlereth to be the opposing high school coach, and then there's snakes in helmets. Not snakes on a blankety-blank plane.
Yeah. I'm tired of these Monday to Friday snakes in these Monday to Friday helmets. Remember, that's the edited version of it?
Monday to Friday.
Because his mouth looks the same.
Monday to Friday. Monday to Friday. Yeah. Wow, we can say Monday to Friday, and
that's something else.
It means something else.
Bunch of Monday to Fridays over there at the other place.
A bunch of Monday to Fridays talking about Mike Washington being so great. Woo!
Kevin, would you quit football forever if you found a venomous snake in football helmet?
Yep.
Wow. Here's the real question. You're hanging out with Bo Nix. You guys are tight. You're boys. You're besties. You've got a half moon necklace that says BF. He's got a half moon necklace that says FF. Would you take his helmet if he said, Kevin, I think there's a snake in my helmet. I can't. You would say no to Bo.
Izzy.
Wow.
Izzy, come get it.
You ask his wife. I almost said baby mama. His wife to go do it.
Jarrett.
That's the right answer.
Jarrett, can you please come get Bo's helmet?
Nuh-uh.
There is a snake in the helmet, Jarrett. Please get it out.
I'm out.
You wouldn't even help out Bo.
Gone.
Wow.
Gone.
That is crazy.
I can't do it.
It's in Kennedy's purse. What do you do?
Well, let's see. I saw a snake with my mom one time.
Yeah.
I left mom.
Oh, my God, dude.
I was at my grandma's house. I ended up on.
Wait, you've talked to her since then, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
I floated from Grandma's yard to 88th Avenue and landed. Me and Usain Bolt, it's not even a competition. I told my mom, I go, now we know if we see one, I'm leaving you to die. I'm sorry. It's all every man for himself.
You just have to outrun your mom, Bo Nix, or your lady.
I could do all three.
All right. You, Jonah Coleman's got a snake in his helmet. You helping him out?
I mean, I'm throwing the helmet, but
I don't know. I don't know that. Nicola. If there was a snake in Nicola's shoe, I'd
You'd
do
be all
my
right.
best.
Yeah.
He means a lot to me.
I think snakes are scared of Nicola's brother, so they would stay away.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going over there.
Very, very true. All right, the other quick NFL story is the thing that Ben Johnson said. Did you see that? About wanting to have the highest scoring offense
I want
ever.
shutouts and I want blowouts.
That's his exact quote. You nailed it right there. I like the confidence, but why is he getting over his skis that way? Is that the kind of jump that the Chicago Bears can make in this year?
That's what a lot of people think they can make. If Caleb Williams has that year 3 jump. We're waiting for a year 3 jump from Bo Nix. Should be glorious. Davis Webb talking and comparing it to what Josh Allen did in year 3, which is fantastic. There's a year 3 jump for Caleb Williams. Now it's year 2 with Ben Johnson, so he has a year of not really getting it in the rookie season. He's gotten it now. So I think we have a battle between 3 quarterbacks. It's Drake May, it's Caleb Williams, it's Bo Nix.
All right.
Those are the 3 legitimate ones. And Jaden Daniels, you got to stop being ridiculous with this jersey stuff. And by the way, the internet's undefeated. Somebody said Cinco de Mayo is changing because it's actually Cinco de Cuatro now, so that Jaden Daniels does not get offended that the number 5 is being used by my people.
Yeah, it's
our people, Alex.
The wrong tree to bark up if you're Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, exactly. So I think you're looking for a year 3 jump, and if Caleb Williams does take that year 3 jump in a way that we expect Bo Nix to, then yeah, you're gonna see Ben Johnson. And by the way, I love that. I straight up love that. That's what everyone. I mean, it's athletic arrogance from a coach. But I hate coach speak.
Yeah,
I just do. So when Sean goes have the lattes, like Nathaniel Hackett's the worst coach ever.
Yeah,
and everyone's like, why would he say that? And I'm like, who cares? It's Nathaniel Hackett. He sucks.
And I'm just a hater on Caleb Williams. That's all I am. I just don't like Caleb Williams.
Caleb Williams has incredible talent.
Yeah.
Like, say what you want to say, and I don't care about his pink fingernails or pink purse or whatever. Like,
I feel like Caleb the same way about Josh. Like, he's turning into everybody's little darling, and it makes me want to get kicked out of an Applebee's. I just hate that lovey-dovey feeling everybody gets.
Right. I got you. I would urge you as an old man, don't burn your calories on that and admire that talent. Like, Josh Allen has a ton of talent. Yeah, are the fans annoying and Bills fans are ridiculous anyway? Yes. But, like, Caleb Williams has a ton of talent.
Yeah.
He carries a purse, whatever. Like, I don't care. He's got as a passer, just as a football player, his natural skill is impressive.
Well, I hope he never succeeds at it. Same for Josh Allen.
What's the Bears? You think they're going to succeed at it? They haven't won anything since 1985.
The Indiana Bears, I guess they're up and coming here, according to Ben Johnson.
Well, won't you love them then if they're Indiana?
No, I won't. I won't at all. We got a happy birthday to Cecil and to his wife, Mary. You share a birthday with Mary C's. Go Broncos! It's from Blue River Bass in DFW. Texting in, wishing you and the missus a happy birthday. All right, let's get into hour number 2, quarter number 2, and we're going to kick it off with a conversation with Mike Kliss. Our 9 News Broncos insider is coming at you next.
One real Broncos talk. Cecil Lemmy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc? We need to talk about the lights. Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes. A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes. You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
1-877-CARS for kids. KARS Cars for kids. 1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Denver Deck Builders is the #1 deck builder in Colorado. It's family owned. I got Tyler, one of the sons, with me. Every family member has their area of expertise. What's yours?
I got my master's degree, did finance and accounting, and realized I was not a public tax accountant. It only took one busy season for me to learn that. Went back to my dad and was like, hey, I do not like this. I love sales. I love finance. I love business. Any chance that we could start the company? I don't want to swing the hammer forever. I'll do it for a little bit, but I want to do the sales and the business side.
Reach out to Denver Deck Builders for a free consultation. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it?
We will say hey to our guy, Mike Kliss.
Love that guy.
Our 9 News Broncos insider is Mike Kliss, and he's going to join us in just a moment. Thanks to our friends over at Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. We get to pick his brain every single week. Usually it's Thursdays, but he was traveling yesterday, so he was in the air. Now, boots on the ground there in Atlanta. And we'll pick his brain on things he's watching for tonight in the game. We both had a couple of players that we were looking for. We both talked about pressure that is on some of these players tonight. Stiddy was my name. You brought up Evan Ingram, which was a great addition. And then I also really like what one of our texters said in on Davis Webb. Not this like pressure of, oh, well, he sucked, give it back to Sean. But like, hey, how'd it look? I'll use Sean's words to kind of talk about Davis. Was it a clean operation? So I think those 3 names with the pressure is a good conversation to kind of have throughout the course of today's show, and maybe we come up with another name or a texter throws another solid idea out there for us.
Yeah, we got solid ideas about that. Mile High Moments. You want to call your shot about the game tonight? Well, let us know. What do you think? And what do you think is going to happen tonight as Broncos take on the Falcons?
We'll talk to Mike Kliss. And, Mike, I want to start with that, just that conversation we were having. We both had a couple of players that we were, hey, let's watch this, see if the battle continues. Is there a battle that you're watching tonight, a player that you're watching tonight? Is a backup quarterback battle the most interesting and intriguing competition that we should keep our eyes on this evening?
Yeah, I think there's a backup quarterback competition with it's Jarrett Stidham's job to lose. Just so everyone understands, a tie goes to Stidham.
Okay.
I'm going to watch Jonah Coleman, the rookie. I think everyone wants to watch the rookies. To see if Onyedim, number 98, defensive lineman, if he flashes a little bit. Uwazurike's had a great camp. Everyone's buzzing about Pat Bryant, the job he's done. He's gonna play tonight, the second-year receiver. An underrated battle is I think long snapper Mitch Fraboni.
Wow.
And Luke Basso, the undrafted rookie from Oregon, I think are in a long snapper competition. They might alternate. So that's kind of something to put way back in the back of the mind, but. But that is a competition that's going on right now. And, the number 3 safety, I think, is going to be Devin Key. There's a lot of receivers out. Mims is out, Waddle's out. I'm not sure if Cortland's going to play. So you got you're going to see a lot of young receivers out there. And then the usual Little Jordans and Pat Bryant, Troy Franklin. And the starting offensive line will be there except for Wattenberg. They're down to their 4th string center, which is Calvin Throckmorton, who is a guard by trade. But he'll be starting with Gavin Ortega, the undrafted rookie, backing him up.
Yeah, some problems there at the center position. We'll watch that with great interest, Mike. Let's talk about the defensive line. And Tyler Onyedim, I think him and Savion Jones, we're always looking for where's the JFM replacement? It's going to be a collective with Iwazurike there as well. But how excited are you to see Onyedim and Savion, because, fans out there, we got to see Savion for a game last year when he had a jersey, barely played. I think those are two names that fans could really be excited about.
Yeah, they're both third-round picks. Savion should be ahead since he was there for a full year. But it seems like they're giving more reps to Onyedem, who was a high third-round pick. They really viewed him as a late second. They had him on their board for one of their fantastic mystery 7 that they were going to pick at, I think, number 56 that they were going to take in the second round, and then they traded back to the second pick in the third round and took him. So he's been getting more playing time than Savion. And then right now, Malcolm Roach looks like the starter at the JFM position, and Uwazurike is his big replacement or backup. And so I think it's really between those two. You're right, Savion Jones. And then we'll see on Yedem if he dresses game one. I right now it looks like he will, but yeah, that's a big position to watch.
Talk with our buddy Mike Kliss, and Mike, I kind of got this a general just overall feeling question about the days you've been out at camp. Worth a couple of weeks worth of practice days out there. Do you feel any different about the team now than you did, on July 20th before things got going on out at camp?
Yeah, I was more skeptical about the team when camp started, just because of Bo's ankles and how J.K. Dobbins would look. Everyone was kind of the same. I thought they all might just look a year older, maybe a year slower.
Mm-hmm.
And with the addition of Waddle, but that's I've a lot of my skepticism has dissolved. It's this team looks good. They look more confident than they did at this time last year. They got that 14-3 and a playoff win under their belt, and they're all acting like they're going 17-0 and sweeping through to the Super Bowl. Is the vibe and the feeling that you get with this team. Bo looked really good, especially early in camp, the first few days.
Mm-hmm.
There's been some dog days at camp where the offense didn't look so good for 2 or 3 days in a row. We'll see what happens with the backup quarterbacks tonight, but I anticipate they'll move the ball and score some. Both Ellinger and Stidham had their moments. I will, it's going to be one of those things. I'm not sure how to take tonight's game, because even though the starters are playing, it seems like it's about half the starters.
Yeah.
Probably get a better feel and look at the team next week against Green Bay at Empower Field. So, today it's just more of kind of looking at everyone, seeing who pops to me, and react from there. I think, but for the most part, the backup quarterbacks and Jonah Coleman are the people I really want to watch.
Now all I'm thinking about is Super Bowl week, Broncos there playing the Cowboys or whoever, and the chain gang. We're crewing up, you, me, Dover in L.A. Kliss, we got to make this happen.
I think we could find some
Broncos
fun,
got to get to the Super Bowl, but we got to have a chain gang meetup Super Bowl week.
Yeah, I mean, Super Bowl week would be something if the Broncos are in it. I remember in San Francisco 12 years ago, we were kind of isolated. Everything was so spread out there, and it was again this year. But I didn't spend much time in the convention center when the Broncos were there in 15. I can only imagine what it would be like if the Broncos are there, and what it's like in L.A., SoFi Stadium. I'm going to be there either way. It would be a lot more work, but a lot more energy if the Broncos were there.
Yep.
And they got a chance. I'm not. Things have to go their way. There's a pie in the sky for the Broncos this year, which they are good enough to get to the Super Bowl. And there's a couple players. I'm still a little worried about, or at least observing concern about Bo and J.K. Dobbins, just based on the injury history for Dobbins and all the ankle surgeries for Bo, it's just something that you wonder about the long-term effects. But so far, so good.
Yeah, I think that lives in a lot of the back of the heads of some Broncos fans. By the way, Mike, I know you would be busy. We offer this to our listeners, so we have to offer it to our buddy Mike Kliss. We can call your boss and get you out of work if you'd like. We'll make the phone call for you and hey, boss at 9 News, Kliss has got to hang with the crew. He's off at 2 today. If you want it, we can do that for you.
I'm going to have to pass. I'm not that secure. The guys who sign my paychecks are not you guys, but I appreciate the thought. I know you do have pull. I don't know what's going on there. We've got things going on at 9 and 31, and things not going on at 9 and 31. So I'm just keeping my head down and showing up.
Work hard.
We got
keep
your
your
back,
head down.
Mike.
That's the right move.
Yeah.
All right, Mike. Well, we're thankful you made time for us today. Appreciate you jumping on with us on a game day, and we look forward to seeing you next week.
All right. See you guys.
There he is. That's our guy, Mike Kliss. Our Broncos insider, Mike Kliss, is presented by Fitness Gallery and our friends over at Monarch Construction and Roofing, and he's just one of our bros. Third member of the chain gang there. Always like catching up with Mike. We can react to a couple things we just learned from him. Plus, I want to talk a little bit about the Nuggets schedule that came out, some of the tougher parts of it, easier parts of it, and we'll do that coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m., powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Beyond Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to AeroSeal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Fellas, happy Friday to you. It's the weekend. Maybe you have big plans with your significant other. Is it date night? You're celebrating an anniversary. Maybe you're on third or fourth date night with the new one in your life. And I know how you want that to end because I've been there and I've wanted it to end the same way. I'm talking about sex. Come on, let's be adults about this. If you're dealing with erectile dysfunction, you're letting something that you can fix, that can be taken care of, ruin a relationship. It's causing you to not have confidence in your life and who you are. And if I told you Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has treatments with erectile dysfunction that has success rates well over 90%, wouldn't you feel kind of foolish knowing that now and how it's been making you feel all of this time when you've not been dealing with it? Please don't tell me you've been going to the gas station and getting the pills that have a number 5,000 in it. That is not only not going to work, it's dangerous and not healthy. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinics has Colorado licensed medical providers. They're going to draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to suggest you take a test dose. If that test dose doesn't work in the office, your office visit is free. But it works. Success rates well over 90%. Get your sex life back now, today, at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient, and we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in. Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice. This is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. That's 303-590-5600. Go Able.
Bring Able to the table.
Bluebird Windows and Doors has been servicing Colorado's Front Range for over a decade with products built for Colorado's ever-changing climate. Get windows, doors, and siding manufactured to last a lifetime, backed by strong warranties. Buy more, save more this August. When you mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans, you'll save an additional 5%. With all the Bluebird days in Colorado, enjoy it while looking through beautiful, energy-efficient windows from Bluebird. Financing options available. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level.
That's why Recyclon Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at Bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recyclon.org/Colorado.
What's going on, everybody? It's Philip Lindsay, and you know in football, trust is everything. You trust your teammates, your coaching staff, and the people who have your back, on and off the field. That's exactly how I look at buying jewelry. I've been shopping at Williams Jewelers for years because they're Denver born and raised, family owned, and they genuinely care about their customers. They're not just trying to make a sale. They're going to take the time to explain what you need to do and what you're getting ready to buy. Walk you through every step in detail so you feel comfortable about buying that diamond that you're looking for. I picked up rings, earrings, and gifts there for special people in my life. And I'll be honest with you, my wife loves everything I have brought home from Williams Jewelers. That makes me look really, really good. And football season is back, of course. And if you're thinking about making that big play for someone you love, do what I do. Go to the team you trust. Williams Jewelers even guarantees the best price in Colorado, guaranteed, like I said earlier, so you know you're winning. Stop by Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North or Inglewood and see why they've earned my trust. And let them know when you step through one of those beautiful doors that Philip Lindsay sent you.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 1043 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
And that'll be up to John Elway with 5:43 left. Touchdown, Mark Jackson.
Elway leads the Broncos 98 yards.
The drive, man.
That's good, dude.
The drive, 98 yards, Mark Jackson, touchdown, Broncos.
I think we give the guys back there too much work pretty much every day, but any chance you guys want to do this every Friday?
Yeah. No, that's awesome.
I kind of like this.
Happy birthday to the Denver Broncos as we are coming back with some highlights and some kind of memories for the Broncos during this time. And however long you've been a Broncos fan, they've given you a lot of good memories. And then 10 years of terrible trust stuff. But we're over that. We're over that now. Bo Nix is here. They are a Super Bowl contender. Go win the damn thing.
It is, and look, I do complaining too. I'm a complainer of what those 10 years were. But if you looked over like the shelf life of who the Denver Broncos are, you wanted to narrow that down to the Bowens, Pat Owen and the team. We've been pretty spoiled here in the great city that is Denver, Colorado.
We've been really spoiled, and this city is a Broncos town, and it's a baseball town, but like they love their Broncos, man, through and through.
Yeah, they are. I saw this from one of our texters over on the RamosLaw.com text line. Noah hit us up. Could it be a 2-3 interception night for Stiddy? That would get him
his
out
Mile
of
High
here.
moment?
He's laughing about it, too. So I think he likes kind of where we're at with the backup quarterbacks.
Okay.
Appreciate you, Noah. Always good hearing from you right there. I did like hearing from Kliss, too, about some of the offensive guys, looking at some of these young guys with Jonah Coleman. And then Onyedem, he said the same thing. Let's look at what he wasn't the first pick, but their first pick, or not a first rounder, but their first pick in this draft. So I like that as well. If you guys got a certain player that you're keeping an eye on, let us know. You got a mile-high moment or the opposite. Alex, that's kind of what you were hinting at, like the opposite of a mile-high moment. You can share that as well. Stiddy, you said the same thing, right, Alex? Stiddy going to make some mistakes out there?
I feel like he's going to have a couple interceptions tonight, and
okay,
we're going to want him out of here.
We might have to be careful with this, but we are the show that dances on the edge, right?
Yeah.
Morning show is safe. They're very, they're very by the book, buttoned up. They talk about toilet humor, which is fine.
Sure.
The drive is fun, and they're buttoned up. They're very reserved. You and I are the scoundrels talking about sex and cheese and all that kind of good stuff. So here's what we do.
I think Zach's got some of that in him, but he just doesn't let it all loose on the radio the way we do.
If you knew.
Oh, I know a little. I know a little.
I've experienced the Zach By experience. It is a blast.
He's reserved on the radio.
He's just very reserved on the radio. But I'm here to tell you, if we have mile-high moments, and we have to vote on this, and basically Kev has to tell us if we could do this or not, because we're the opposite of Mile High Moment, right? What's the opposite of Mile High Moment? And I said Mile High Mayhem, whatever.
Yeah.
No. You said it earlier. This is what it should be. Mile High Monday through Fridays.
Who's the Mile High Monday to Friday?
Who's the Mile High Monday to Friday? Because if you listen to this show, you know what Monday to Friday means. So who's the Mile High Monday to Friday? I think we could have both. I think you could have both. You could have a Mile High Monday to Friday, which you know is our word for that word.
Yeah.
And then you have Mile High Moment, which is like, it's a moment. It's so good. And then you're going to have that Monday through Friday. And I have to be careful because I'm almost saying the word. Maybe we shouldn't do this, Alex.
It's pretty tight. It's pretty tight. You got to remember it every single time.
You got to remember, it's Monday to Friday, not the other word.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I like Monday to Friday. That's awesome. All right. I want to take a couple of seconds to go over quickly on the Nuggets schedule. Came out yesterday fully because LeBron picked his team, so Silver could give out the schedule. I have a couple of takeaways from this. Alex, great job breaking this thing down for us. 28 nationally televised games. That's 2 more than last year. 34 is the max that an NBA team can have. That's like the Lakers, the Sixers, the Celtics of the world. The Thunder are going to get plus 30. I believe the Sixers and Lakers each have 34 because of LeBron, and then the Lakers are the Lakers. 28 is more than I thought they would have. I honestly thought that the buzz that is the Denver Nuggets is starting to wear off nationally. The love that everybody gave to Nikola Jokic, I thought some of that was going to start to wear off because of what Minnesota did to them.
Yeah.
And I guess that's just our feelings locally here. The rest of the NBA world, they still have the Denver Nuggets and Nikola Jokic on a pedestal.
Yeah, that's good, though.
Heck yeah,
that's where it should be, and that's the thing. Like, go win more and get further than even we think they can this year. Are they a championship contender? Honestly, yeah. You still have Nikola Jokic. You still have the best player on the planet offensively. You are going to be in that conversation. Can they get it done? It's David Adelman. David Adelman, like anytime I get excited about the Nuggets and I'm like, and then the coaching, oh God, David, okay, never mind. I'm not as excited because of David Adelman, but because Joker is there, they'll still be a championship contender, even though I see him more as like a 5 seed. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, are they serious contenders? Not really, but I'm open to how healthy are you for the playoffs. Is Adelman learned through that second year? Does Joker just take over? Do you get out of the first round? That's the question. That's my kind of ask this year for the Denver Nuggets. Don't be absolutely embarrassed, or David Adelman will be our Mile High Monday to Friday.
Yes, he will. He already is mine. 14 back-to-backs. That's 2 less than last year. The average back-to-backs for an NBA team is 14.4.
Okay.
So they're right there. I can't wait to see all the team media broadcasters crying about how hard it is to fly first class and sleep in 5-star hotels every week, though. But 14 back-to-backs, 2 less than last year. They're right at the NBA average. The week before the All-Star break, the week before the All-Star break and the week before the regular season always stands out to me. Week before the All-Star break, they go Bulls, at the Lakers, at the Rockets, and the Jazz. That's a tough little thing. You should probably go 2-2 there. Maybe you steal one from the Lakers or the Rockets, depending on what they look like at the time. End of the year, you go 5 games, 4 of the 5 games at home. The last 2 games at San Antonio. Didn't we do that dance last year as well? And then end at home against the Thunder. This could be to stay in the top 3, the top 4, maybe that 5th seed, get away from it that you're talking about. And then the month of January. They have a big chunk of their games at home in January. I went through it game by game last night, and there were easy, 11 wins in the month of January. Easy ones.
Okay.
They do have to play the Knicks in January, so that's not one of the easy ones.
They usually handle them here in Denver,
yeah.
though.
But that, the month of January, you should be looking at that as yo, this is a big, big month for the Nuggets, and they're actually going to play the Knicks twice in a close little space. I like Alex's suggestion. Tribe field trip to see the Knicks when they make the lone trip to Ball Arena.
Okay.
You, me, the crew, meet some folks over there.
Yeah.
Have a night over there.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
Let's do it. We'll see your Knicks, and I'll get to boo
I won't
the
be
Knicks.
wearing any Knicks gear.
I'll get to boo them in person, though. It'll be fun. That'll be fun. So that's what I'm looking at for that schedule. January should be great. Before the All-Star break, before the end of the season, and March 28th. People will mark that date because LeBron is coming to the Mile High City, and it should be the last time LeBron James plays in the Mile High City. All right, let's check in with Evan Ingram and Talanoa Hufanga. What did Evan Ingram say about the difference with Davis Webb calling plays and his relationship with a guy he used to be in the locker room with, now is sort of his boss? That's coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. If your home's hot upstairs and cold downstairs, that's more than annoying. It's a sign your system's leaking air and wasting money. And with utility bills climbing, energy efficiency matters. That's why homeowners trust AeroSeal Colorado. Their innovative sealing technology boosts comfort, cuts energy use, and even gives you cleaner indoor air as a nice bonus. Customers love it. A 4.9 Google rating, and some folks practically write books after the job's done. AeroSealColorado.com fixes what others can't even find. AeroSeal. Comfort sealed.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, get early access to our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Tom's Garage Doors. Tom's Garage Doors. When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
I started my first business at 12 years old, mowing lawns for about $5 a yard. I thought I was crushing it until my buddy down the street undercut me by $2. But he didn't just cut the price, he cut corners too. That's when I learned if you do the job right, people trust you, and integrity beats profit. People care more about how you show up and whether you do what you say you're gonna do. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Doors. From garage door repairs to upgrades, we show up, we crush it, and we stand behind every job. We only use the best parts, and the spring's guaranteed to last a lifetime. Because when you care about the people you serve, you work harder, and it shows. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Doors today or schedule online at donsgaragedoors.com. And yeah, we still beat the other guy.
Tom's Garage Doors. Tom's Garage Doors. When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Common Spirit Health has expert orthopedic care that gets you back at it and back to your best. Find skilled orthopedic physicians at Common Spirit locations who specialize in general orthopedics and repair of hips, knees, shoulders, and hands, so you can return to running races or chasing the grandkids. Common Spirit Health. Hospitals, clinics, and caregivers all connected to advance healthcare in Colorado, Kansas, and Utah. Orthopedic care with human kindness is here. Visit mountain.commonspirit.org.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Just offside, but the Packers got back on. Elway scrambling, looking, running, diving inside the 5-yard line for a first down. Is he only 37? How important is this football game? How bad does John Elway want to win this football game?
That's the helicopter, boy. No one's going to forget that.
That is one of the best plays of all time in NFL history because John Elway stopped running, or ran less, I should say, as an older player. And then on the helicopter play, the old man got up on his horse one more time and took off to run like a young John Elway. And instead of doing the old slide, Bobo slide, like an old quarterback should do, or running out of bounds like a scared coward, to quote Mike Tyson, John Elway decided to go for it and jumping up. I've heard Stink talk about it. I've heard Unk. I think Unk and Stink both have talked about it.
Like seeing it?
When he gets up and he pumps his fist, everybody knew they were winning.
That's awesome.
Now, us fans were just like, I don't know. And then the John Mobley play, and it was so exciting.
That's when fans lose their minds.
Exactly. But in that moment, right there, in that huddle with John Elway, both Mark Schlereth and Shannon Sharp, probably the rest of the guys, knew they were going to win. When Elway would sacrifice his body like that, that was a ballsy play for an old man.
I've told it before, but the first time I saw my buddy's dad cry, like you don't see your buddy's dad cry. My dad barely cries. Mobley bats that ball down, waterworks from the Ramiros, and I'm like, yo, your dad's crying. And then Aaron's like, I'm crying. This is incredible.
It's the best thing ever.
It was the best day of everyone's lives that day. All right, I want to hear from Evan Ingram a little bit. He sat down with the NFL Network this week and chatted with a couple of the guys down there. One of the things he was asked about is that chip that they have on their shoulder. I think Mike Kliss sort of hinted at this when we talked to him earlier of like, you can sense it. You can feel it. You and I have said it of like, we started off with like how professional it felt down there and then everybody sort of knowing their role. But
right.
You can sort of feel this. It's the chip of we were so close, and if we were right with our roster, we're in the Super Bowl. I'm not going to make a prediction or a guarantee with what would have happened in the Super Bowl. I would have liked the Broncos' chances more than the Patriots, but Evan talked about that chip that the team has on their shoulder this year.
See, we're one game away from the big dance. I think that itself has created a chip on our shoulder, and I think it's honestly it's been regular scheduled programming as far as the standard here and what we expect of ourselves and the way we work and the way we commit to the process every single day. So we had a lot of close, grimy games last year, and I think this year, with that experience, is going to help us out a lot.
So obviously the chip on the shoulder with everything he just described, and we went over it with how close they were. We want to go individual chips. We could do the rest of the show talking about that with each player, but with Evan Ingram, it's certainly an individual chip of, Cecil, I would think there's something of like, I'm going to prove him wrong. Him being Sean.
Yeah.
Because it's pretty obvious where Sean is with Evan Ingram.
Yeah.
And then you can tell where Davis is not yet there with Evan Ingram. So honestly, I know that's kind of weird of like player-coach contention. I don't think it's that, but of let me prove you right originally and now wrong with how you feel today, that's the chip that Evan needs to worry about.
Yeah, and Evan needs to worry about that because you want to be here in this Super Bowl window. Like, you're a veteran like Evan Ingram. Your dream scenario is the Denver Broncos. It really is, because you look around the league, and I don't think Zach Ertz is signed anywhere, but just for example, like those older tight ends, when you get up there, and Ertz older than Evan Ingram, but still, Evan Ingram is a seasoned veteran who doesn't have to be here, okay? Just bottom line. Like, he's not the, oh my God, you got to get Evan Ingram. He's like, he's okay. He's all right, and you'd be looking for an upgrade if you could. Maybe that's where Justin Jolie comes in next year. But if you're Evan Ingram, understand the blessing that you have of playing for the Denver Broncos, not only because it's a historic franchise that's well-run and the best owners in sports, whatever, but because you're in a window with these guys. Show up and play. If you harness the player that you used to be just a little bit, he's never going to be the young guy again, but if he harnesses what he was, at least the good season with Jacksonville, that's going to greatly contribute to this team's chances of winning the Super Bowl. He can be a part of that. So he can go from outside looking in, everyone else, he's Vernon Davis. He's better than Vernon Davis, but he's, everyone else doing the group project and he's not doing anything and he gets the A. Or you could be the guy that contributes to that A.
He's better than Vernon Davis on the Broncos.
Yes.
He's not better than Vernon Davis.
Right.
But the Broncos version of Vernon was washed up and done for, basically.
Yeah, was dialing it in. Yeah, that's for sure. He doesn't need to dial it in. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Mm-hmm. he needs to prove his value so that he can stay. You know what's better than making a run with the Super Bowl champion or Super Bowl contending Denver Broncos? Going to get another one. Like, just staying here, being a big part of what Sean Payton has built.
Ingram also asked about sort of the differences between Davis calling the plays and what it was with Sean, and what Davis is doing that kind of stands out for the players.
He's very vocal and holds guys really accountable. He's going to get on you when you're not doing things right and you're not holding the standard, but he's very uplifting when you are doing right and you do make a play. And I think guys are really taking to that a lot. Just staying on your toes, knowing that he'll get on your butt if you're not with the group, but also it's very rewarding. And he notices when you're doing the right things as well.
So isn't that the difference? Because Sean's vocal. Sean's going to hold you accountable as well. That's what Evan's talking about, is holding a player accountable. What Sean's not going to do is come over and smack you on the rear end or give you a quick little shoulder massage and go, you're really having a great day today. That last route you ran was perfect. That last catch you made, outstanding. Man, you turned around, the ball was right there, you caught it in the end zone, we win the game. That didn't happen for Evan, but it could have. Sean's not the guy to come over and give you the little rah-rah, you're doing it right speech. I don't think Davis is going to do that forever, but if he's doing it right now, that's probably the good cop, bad cop thing we've talked about in the past.
I like that, and you kind of need that. And I love the old school mentality because, blame my generation, blame whatever, but it's like not everyone gets a blue ribbon. And if you grew up with somebody like that, I remember, learning from my grandfather and my grandpa Cecil. He absolutely loved me. Never told me that.
Yeah.
Maybe once or twice. Never really did say it a whole lot, but I just knew how much he cared for me. And when we'd work on rodeo, he'd never be like, that's a great job. He'd just nod at me.
Yeah.
But I knew I was doing a good job.
Yep.
So I admire that when it's the old school, I'm not going to throw a bunch of flowers your way. How much of that is real anyway? Right? And the whole everyone gets a ribbon, everyone gets a trophy, and that's not how life works.
Well, if you're like Bo Nix, for example, would you prefer Davis Webb to come over and smack you on the rear end or fist bump you and tell you how great you were?
Right.
Or for Sean to give you a little wink, smile, and go, we're on the same page?
Yeah.
Because that's all Sean has to do, and you go, ooh, I made him happy.
Exactly.
Fired up for that.
When you can make an old school guy like that at least smile at what you did, I did something. I've actually accomplished that. It's a major award. Just that Sean Payton smile. It's a major award. So I kind of like that. I like that philosophy because it's not, listen, you guys are the best. You guys are the best. Go win the damn thing, and then everyone has to say you're the best.
One more from Evan asked about how Bo can improve in year 3.
That's a hard question because he works at everything. He's constantly trying to improve. He's constantly wanting to be better. He's only year 3, but he's very mature, very smart. He just knows ball. He's a gamer, and obviously there's a lot of things he wants to improve on, little details within his game, but just his mindset alone is going to take him really, really far in this league. And I mean, you saw what he's capable of last year, and I think the sky's the limit for him, and he's looking to improve on that for sure.
And look, I'm not going to say Evan Ingram is this end-all, be-all, the NFL player. Everybody knows the name, but he's a solid NFL player.
Oh, yeah.
And then a guy that's a hard question because he already basically does everything he's supposed to do. You don't believe in Bo Nix?
Yeah.
You don't have to listen to us. You're going to listen to Evan Ingram? You're going to believe what the guy that stands next to him for the last 20 months or whatever it may be knows what he is and how hard he's willing to work?
Yep.
Dude, you know what? Some of my Bo Nix takes is, I know the kid has a lot to prove. But you know what I can hang my hat on every single day? His work ethic and his want to. And that big old brain on Bo that he's got upstairs. Those 3 things alone are he's going to make some mistakes.
Yeah.
I can understand why people still want to see some stuff out of Bo. Hell, I have that in my mind as well. Work ethic, want to, big brain. You can't coach some of that stuff. Bo's got it all.
You are against Josh Allen because everyone's falling in love with him and all the fanboys or whatever. I'm in love with Bo Nix because of the morons that quoted Todd McShay about him being a 3rd-round pick. Bo Nix is so clutch in proving those people so wrong. I just want him to win it all so that we can remember the day and the Knicks list can be released by one Kevin Kistner.
Yeah.
Kiss my stats.
That'd be nice.
It's fantastic. Bo Nix is the real deal. He's a franchise quarterback. We've told you from day one. Listen, Linda, this kid can play. Yeah. Let him go win it all.
Should I thank you or should I thank Linda? All right, let's check our X, Cease. Last night was the Field of Dreams game on Netflix. They introduced, now I know how you feel about them, but I'm still going to ask you if you would have eaten this Field of Dreams hot dog that was available last night. That's coming up next.
Catch up on everything happening at DenverSports.com. Weeknights from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. with Denver Sports Tonight. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Men, if your energy is down, your workouts aren't producing results, you're gaining stubborn weight, losing muscle, sleeping poorly, or just not feeling like yourself anymore, it may be more than just aging. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Our low T and body composition treatments are designed to help men regain energy, improve focus, sleep better, build lean muscle, reduce unwanted fat, and restore confidence both in and out of the gym. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we specialize in helping men optimize their health, performance, and vitality. Using personalized medical treatments tailored to your health and goals, many men begin noticing improvements in energy, mental clarity, recovery, motivation, libido, and overall body composition within just a few weeks. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, PSA and T-test, and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Hey, Rob Biandino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled about 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. Man, I see so many bad stops on these DUIs, unlawful arrests, the police putting body cams off, the evidence is sketchy. We got to go get the evidence. We go find those cameras, the stores, the ATMs, the banks. We got the experts to challenge their breath tests, their blood tests. My office has over 100 years experience at this stuff. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com or 720-706-5151.
Most home sellers get one offer. It's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard Offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers. You review them all and pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard Offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
Hey, it's your boy Stink. Ever wonder what if the best room in your home wasn't inside? That's exactly what Inside Outside Spaces helps homeowners create. They design outdoor spaces that actually fit how you live. From custom pergolas to patio covers, screens, decks, pavers, outdoor kitchens, and fire features, they'll help you enjoy your backyard almost year-round. Inside Outside Spaces, building outdoor spaces that feel like inside spaces. Visit InsideOutsideSpaces.com. One company, one team, one call.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX, Rocks Heating and Air.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your X. X.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that X.
Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
John Mobley broke it up, and the Broncos are celebrating on the near sidelines.
Oh, that is an all-time call right there. We were just talking about that one, Cease. Getting grown men to cry in the Mile High City when John Mobley bats that ball down. Broncos are Super Bowl champs.
That was so great. It was so awesome. What a moment.
We're reliving kind of the history of the Denver Broncos with a birthday today, as well as Cecil Lammey. Happy birthday to you. Now, for your birthday, if I bought you this delicious heaven on a hot dog that was featured last night at MLB's Field of Dreams game, would you eat it? It's the dog that features sweet corn relish, corn bacon jam, and crispy ranch onions. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Ranch onions?
Now, I'll eat a hot dog. I would definitely be crushing this if I were at the game last night, Field of Dreams on Netflix.
Yeah.
Still a no-go?
How old are you?
I am 42.
3 more years.
Okay.
And there's going to be some bathroom stuff that happens to you where you are not going to venture. You're basically going to be on the brat diet, maybe with like a burrito here and there.
Like you know what you can eat to
Essentially,
be normal?
yeah. So like as an older gentleman, I don't really venture away from what I normally eat. It's my routine.
Yeah.
Obviously my weight loss journey. Let me finish. Like all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't crushing that hot dog, girl. Because I know what it's going to do. Like I feel like Ryan Reynolds and Just Friends. You know what that would do to my stomach?
Show gauge real quick. Alex, hot dogs, yay or nay?
Yay.
This hot dog.
Oh, yay.
Kevin Kistner, thumbs up to a hot dog. See, you're the odd man out on this one. You also know more than we know about how that process works.
I don't want to say anything mean.
I would have crushed several of those last night at the Field of Dreams baseball game, which, by the way, I didn't watch it all. I just saw some highlights of. Looked pretty cool, to be honest. Looked pretty cool. I don't care about the Phillies or the Twins, right? So wasn't really my jam, but I get it. If baseball is your thing, that was probably awesome for you last night.
Murray made a shot.
Oh, that is so classic. That's classic.
I'm going to show you the picture. I'm going to retweet it so we can all be on the same page. I'm at Joshua Dover if you want to check out my Twitter. If not, whatever. But you know this house, right?
Yeah.
Showing you guys all the Circle
They said,
House
what's
up
it
in
known
Evergreen.
for, right? The Evergreen House.
That's the question.
What's
what
it known for?
is that house known for? Do we all have different answers? Because I don't really know. As a kid growing up, I was told somebody bought it. They filmed a couple of scenes of a movie in it, or maybe multiple movies in it. And then outside of that, it's just been open for rental space and things like that. So I actually don't know what the house is for. Do you?
No. I saw that, and
Does anybody know?
I quickly kept scrolling because I was like,
I'd kind of like to know.
There's some of that stuff. It's like, here's my list. Here's my thread. They do that on Twitter now. Like, where's my thread? And I'm just like, I don't. Too long, didn't read.
One of the first replies, that's where Elon Musk smokes weed and talks to aliens.
Okay, that's the answer then.
If that's what's going on
first
there,
answer.
keep
That's
it
the
up.
answer. Yeah.
Absolutely love that. If you know what the house is for, please let us know. I'd like to learn and maybe talk about renting that space. How about a fantasy football draft in that house? That might be kind of fun. I'm into that.
Portland's fine.
Called the Spaceship House, says Kevin.
The
Kistner.
Spaceship House. Okay.
All right, Cease, what's cracking on your timeline?
This one comes in from Football Crave, and it's if you're Jaden Daniels, just don't open up Twitter today because Jaden Daniels' lawyers are considering legal action against Anthony Fauci after he pleaded the fifth over 100 times.
That's good. That is good.
So every single 5 joke is being now put out there.
Yeah.
I'm liking every single one of these because it's ridiculous that he would sue LSU or whatever. DNP Sports says Jaden Daniels is lucky Washington let him have Heath Schuler's number. Okay?
Yeah.
So like every single thing, every sort of 5 meme is winning today. Kev would like this one. Whiskey Riff says Alan Jackson changed the name of his song It's 4 O'Clock Somewhere out of respect to Jaden Daniels. Like, seriously, dude, I'm liking them all.
So
Chuck Bass has one where these ladies are yelling into their phones. I probably can't play it. It says, Jaden Daniels' mom finding out how much footlongs are at Subway. Somebody said, I gave somebody a $5 bill and Jaden Daniels' mom showed up and sued me.
If he didn't if they didn't give that cornerback his number, none of this happens?
I don't know.
This is all over somebody wearing the number 5 at a
LSU.
university that he hasn't been at in 3 years.
Yeah, and didn't win a national title, and wasn't. Joe Burrow would have the ground to stand on a little bit. It's still ridiculous. I mean, it's more ridiculous than CU retiring Shedeur Sanders' number.
Did you have
that
to have
was ridiculous. That was absolutely stupid.
What's your jersey number? What do you want to have on your jersey?
Me? 34.
Yeah, 34.
I'm 34.
If you didn't have it, would you lose your mind?
I didn't have my basketball number 1 year, but that's just because I was JV, so I worked harder and I got my number.
Yeah.
My basketball number's 10.
Okay.
Or 11, home and away. But, I didn't have it 1 year, and then I just worked harder and I got it.
Okay. See, because I always wanted the jersey number 2 or 44.
Yeah.
That's what I always wanted. But if I didn't have that, I'd go oh, okay, cool. What's the other one? Sweet. Pass me the ball. I'm going to make a bunch of jump shots in the game.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I felt about the
Yeah.
number
It's I love that Jaden Daniels is getting kind of the social networking
kind of getting
treatment.
crushed for this.
He's getting definitely crushed for this, but it's stupid that would be any sort of legal action of a guy wearing your number that LSU fans will remember, but how many other fans?
If I were a Commanders fan, I'd go, hey, Jaden, can you shut up, please? Can you work on your legs, and can you be healthy for 17
Yeah, you
weeks?
mentioned it yesterday. Leg day should be a thing.
Yeah.
Jaden.
Don't worry about numbers. Worry about those tiny little legs that you got going on.
Give me another one. Jaden. I got another one.
Good job done, Kevin. In every which way.
Oh, thank you. That's for our boy Kevin Kissel.
That one's so gross. So gross.
He's a weird guy.
Did you see the Mike Vrabel launching the challenge flag last night?
No.
You haven't seen the video? Okay, I'll play a little bit of the video just so you can see it. So he's he really hauls into it and he spins around. So much like Jaden Daniels, you can imagine what the internet is saying about this.
People using Photoshop on that bad boy.
NFL meme says Mike Vrabel to his phone when his wife asks why Domino's is texting him at 3 a.m. in the morning.
I didn't know Domino's could FaceTime.
Don't be that guy that puts your other lady's number in as somebody else's number. It's especially Domino's.
Yeah. Remember the video from a couple years ago? It was Pizza Hut, and the girl had his phone in the car and locked him out, and Pizza Hut was calling. Anytime we can roast Mike Vrabel, you know I'm down for that.
Yes.
That's always
This
fun
one
to
comes
do.
in from Chris. Same video. How he threw Rossini's underwear out of his truck. Oh, my God. So, it's basically making fun of Jaden Daniels, making fun of Mike Vrabel. That's my entire Twitter timeline right now. The one from The Office, Jaden Daniels as Pam, stop wearing my number. And then Steve Carell's like, you know what? I'm going to start wearing your number even harder.
Even harder. That's what Michael Scott would say.
Exactly.
Can I sneak in one quick one? I got a real quick one. We can sneak in here.
Do it.
Both a little psycho in the head a little bit.
There's Russell Westbrook for you. You know, Sports Jeopardy is on now, and everybody's in love with the Sports Jeopardy show. I believe this is on Sports Jeopardy. Here's one of the clues. And you'd have to guess, though, what is the
This
answer.
isn't trivia, is it?
No, it's just on Jeopardy.
Thank God.
It's a 2-minute penalty in the NHL. It's 15 yards in the NFL. And no penalty in Major League Baseball if you're Doc Ellis pitching a no-hitter in 1970. The answer? What is
Mushrooms.
tripping?
Yeah, tripping.
Yeah, what is tripping?
Yeah, because he was tripping.
Yeah, 2-minute penalty in hockey, 15 in NFL, and Doc Ellis when you're pitching in 1970. You are tripping. That was an actual thing on Jeopardy. I got to watch more Jeopardy, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's a famous, and, I'm not necessarily a baseball guy, but everyone knows about that Doc Ellis story where he's tripping and playing baseball.
Yeah, pretty fun stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty fun stuff. Man, Doc, different kind of cat back in the 1970s. All right, let's get into our lunch hour. It's a Broncos game day. Even though it's preseason, we're fired up for it tonight. Who are you going to be watching closely? What are all of our mile-high moments? We'll get to yours on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Tell us what your mile-high moment are, what's going to happen in tonight's game that we'll be talking about on Monday. Tell us over on the text line or YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Participate in Tribe Chat fueled by Sean Ponda. We'll catch up with you guys with your answers and give ours next.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at DenverSports1043 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Jane is a small business owner. Tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
The Total Solutions Advantage. No one does business like Comcast Business.
The more solutions you add, the more you save. Get started today with a qualifying internet package for as low as $60 a month when you add an advanced solution. Plus, new customers, ask how to get up to $1,500 in prepaid cards when you add 2 lines of mobile to a qualifying gig bundle. Don't wait. Call today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Prepaid card offers end 9/13/2026.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. I've trusted Natural Tree Care and Recycling with my property for over 3 years, and there's a reason I keep calling them back. The owner, Aaron, a Colorado native, so they're locally owned, consistent, reliable. They do everything with integrity. They protect healthy trees throughout the drought. They keep your landscape looking incredible. No job is too big or too small, so give them a call at 303-803-3850 or visit naturaltreerecycle.com. That's naturaltreerecycle.com. You'll see why I'm a customer for life.
A small roof problem today can become a major expense tomorrow. Colorado hail, wind, and heavy snow can turn minor damage into costly repairs. Don't wait until it's too late. Trust Colorado's best roofing for honest inspections, dependable repairs, and reliable service. Schedule your free roof inspection today at roofingcolorado.com.
At Common Spirit Health, we don't just see a cancer diagnosis. We see you, and you don't have to do this alone. We believe you should be surrounded by your people, so you can keep them close while you get care close to home. Supported by our care team from diagnosis to treatment and beyond, and strengthened by treatment tailored to you. Because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to cancer care. Find cancer care with human kindness close to you at mountain.commonspirit.org.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Mike Rowe here with another fun fact. If your concrete is cracked or uneven, you can actually lift it back up. Whether it's a sinking driveway, a patio, or a sidewalk, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to lift your concrete slabs. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
I'm Rob Wilhite. For almost 50 years, Colorado has trusted the Wilhite Law Firm after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion recovered, we know how to win for our community. Injured? Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
This segment on The Fan brought to you by Denver Roof Pros.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
Third and goal. Coming after Brady. Gets it away. He's picked. He's picked in the end zone. It's Bailey. Bailey taken off, and he gets away from the one man who had a shot at him. Talk about a game changer. Bailey, is he in or not? Wanted it back 100 yards before Watson comes in at the last minute. And they're going to rule him down at the 1.
Oh, that's an outstanding call as well. That with the little shalala in the background, Alex, Kev, crushing it back
Man,
there.
if my man Nick Ferguson would have only made that block, then Champ would have scored.
You'll get a text later. That's cool, man. We're reliving some Broncos moments from Broncos past, being a birthday celebration for Cecil and the team, plus the first game day of the season. We're just absolutely fired up for what the day is. And we want to hear from you guys. Want you to be a part of the conversation. A couple ways you can do it by hitting us up on the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. We do ask that you put your name on the end of your text. That'll get your text read faster. If you're watching the show over on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Participate in Tribe Chat, fueled by Sean Ponda, and get at us there. You can give us your mile-high moment. What's going to happen in tonight's game that everybody will be talking about? It'll be the big story on Twitter. It'll be the big story in Cecil's post-game show. It'll be the big story on Monday when we get back into the studio to break it all down. That's what mile-high moments are all about, so start calling your shot there. Again, you call your shot and put your name on it. Monday, you could come back, retext, resend on the YouTube chat, and say, look, I did it. I nailed it. And we can give you a bunch of credit for that. So want to start getting a bunch of your mile-high moments. And, in fact, I'll just throw one out there right now.
Okay.
I'm going to call my shot. You get to do it a lot, and then you get proven right because he's been really, really good in Jonah Coleman. I'm gonna throw out a little Justin Jolie action. Touchdown tonight for my man, Justin Jolie.
Okay.
In the fourth quarter when it means absolutely nothing and Sammy's throwing him the football, but he's going to score a touchdown,
I love it. I absolutely love it. That's awesome. Justin Jolie with a touchdown. I think that'd be great. And to further show how strong this draft class is. Like, Jolie is one of the players that we talk a little bit less about. Maybe Bentley's probably the least. We talk about Cage Casey more than we talk about Dallin Bentley.
We do.
But when we look across the board, Red Murdoch, Cage Casey, Jonah Coleman, Tyler Onyedem, Justin Jolie, all these guys are capable of making some plays tonight. So I think this rookie class can be on display and really showcase the work that George Payton has done, finding Sean Payton the players that he needs to help strengthen this team, giving them the proper depth, and then potential future stars and starters for this Broncos team.
I was this close to making that Lucas Kroll because of what happened on whatever last day we were out there. Lucas had a really nice touchdown catch for the third unit to win their simulated game. But I thought, no, if I'm going to go out on a limb and go tight ends, I got to rock with Justin. Been riding with him since April. So, yeah, my mile-high moment. Give me a Justin Jolie touchdown at some point in the game. If I had to be specific, I do think it's like fourth quarter. It's like, okay, come on, game over. Please end this thing. And then he finds himself in the back of the end zone.
Yeah, I could definitely see that happening for Jolie. One of the exciting players out there, and whereas I don't think he's ever going to be your Brock Bowers, nothing like that.
No.
He's not a Jimmy Graham, nothing like that. But he is at least what Evan Ingram is today when he fully hits. And by the way, it's more than that.
I think he's more
because
than that,
Ingram's in decline. Jolie would be, that's his floor, and then he could start ramping up from there.
Yeah, like Justin Jolie, I'm not going to tell you he's a 1,000-yard tight end, maybe ever in his career, but can he give you regularly and consistently for a 4 or 5 year stretch a season where he's having 500, 600, 700 yards of receiving and a handful of touchdowns? That's the ceiling of what I think it can look like. And as far as tonight, I'm going to have my eyeballs on Justin Jolie. Do you look like you belong? Do you look like you're better than the third unit that's out there? Are you running past folks that are going to have to find real jobs at the end of preseason? That's what he should look like tonight, and one of the reasons I'm going to be watching Justin Jolie. Hakeem Butler is another name, Cease, that I'm going to be watching tonight. I'm so intrigued by this guy, and you told me about him when he came over as the leading pass catcher from the UFL, XFL.
Leading receiver in the UFL.
And it's like, okay, that's intriguing. You go and get the best from kind of the minor leagues.
Was it intriguing for you because of what they did with Andrea Tillman?
Kind of.
Tillman was one of the best pass rushers in the UFL, and then they snatch him up, and he's now a guy you kind of want to keep around.
Well, Tillman, and then when we get out to camp, I think it was like one of the first things I asked you. I'm like, who is number 30? Because he just looks the part.
He doesn't look like a wide receiver.
No, he looks like a tight end. That's why we had the conversation. Like, if it doesn't work out there because of wide receiver room, maybe you want to switch over to tight end.
Right.
Again, with Hakeem Butler, why I'm watching him tonight is just because he looks like he belongs, and now I want to see if he does actually belong.
Yeah, and that's the thing with a guy like Butler. You've got an opportunity to make a practice squad, maybe even make the 53. I'm not saying that he will. It's too far out to really say that. And that wide receiver position, who's the last wide receiver on the 53? I don't know right now. It could be Hakeem Butler. It could be Colby Katzis.
Probably little Jordan Humphrey for Sean, but
you can sneak little Jordan through the practice squad.
You think so?
That's the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, with an aging veteran like that, he's Sean's guy. Like last year he's with the Giants, and then he comes right back.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think Lil Jordan, he's one of those players you can sneak through. Hakeem Butler, maybe you can sneak through as well, but if he comes out and balls out, then all of a sudden you're changing the math. So there are jobs to be won. There are spots to be won in the preseason. Hakeem Butler is one of those.
The other name I'm looking for on offense is Tyler Bidet. Like I said, I've kind of made my mind up. Not even kind of. I have made my mind up on Jaleel McLaughlin. Is Tyler good enough to take the fourth running back spot on this roster, or do we get a lackluster performance from both tonight, and then we get here on Monday and go, oh, you know what? The fourth running back on this that will be on this team isn't on the roster. He's not a part of training camp right now, and we'll have to – honestly, I'd lean on you for this. I'd go, hey, all right, Cecil, you watch all the preseason. Who else out there that might not make it could fit with this Broncos team? I want to get that answer tonight from Tyler Bidet.
Yeah, exactly. And Bidet's one of those players, he can do everything well, never going to shine in one department. But it's just this game is so brutal because in that West Virginia week, right before we started this show, and I'm out there with Mace, it's a downpour, it's all miserable. We're watching practice. It's going to be Tyler Bidet. They were set to go to Tyler Bidet as their lead back. And then he gets hurt against the Jets.
Oh, he had the back thing, right?
The neck
he
back
was on the sideline.
Like Giselle on Friday. My neck and my back.
Yeah.
And then he's always just kind of been a guy. But there was a moment where it was like they're going to hand the keys to the ground game to Tyler Bidet. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
And to be in this moment now, just a couple of years later, where you're on the outs looking in. He's on the outs. I can't say he's on the 53. Jaleel McLaughlin, I can't say. We have to see that competition shake out.
Aren't they both fighting for that fourth spot?
They're fighting for that one
It's one
spot.
or the other.
Cody
it's not
Schrader
both anymore.
Has power. Jaleel McLaughlin has quickness. Tyler Bidet can do everything and is trusted in pass protection. And will call off Sean Payton when he wants to do a stupid fake
Something
punt.
real dumb.
Yeah.
That's why he's going to have a little love for me forever, probably. It'll be 20 years from now, and I'll be like, do you guys remember when Tyler Bidet called off that fake punt from Sean? I'll just never forget it. I don't know why. It just lives in my head.
The old memes with the old person. It's my birthday, so I'm thinking about old people because that's what I am. The guy in the walker, and then the assistant helping him. Like, do you remember when Tyler Bidet called off Sean Payton's fake? Okay, Grandpa.
That's going to be me and you.
Yeah. Why don't you go sit down, please?
I'm gonna be asked to be put in the same home that your kids put you in. We can just hang together more, dude. Hopefully. Yeah, Rutgers Special, right? What was it called? And then I got two names on the defensive side before I ask you who you're watching in your Mile High moments, Cease. I think you're probably going to have this man on your list too because we both love him and we're both intrigued. But Red Murdoch. I haven't been doing enough watching of defense at camp. I'm going to switch that up tonight. Flipping the script. I want to see Red Murdoch. I want to see how aggressive he is with that peanut punch. Is he running to the play, getting ready to, Superman punch that thing away? How aggressive is he as a ball hawk? And then Tyler Oyedem, I have to be better at watching this dude. He's going to be out there, big number 98. I want to see what kind of moves he has. Is it just strength and bull rush ability that he's showing right now at the NFL level? Or is there, some different tweaks and looks to his game and run stuffing things that would be a part of his responsibility if he got the job. So Red Murdoch and Tyler Oyedem on the defensive side as young guys, I'm really, really interested to see how they look tonight.
I think it's great with this rookie class because of those defending players that you have. And Tyler Oyedem, and what you're going to see is middle pressure. Oyedem's hallmark to his game was getting off quickly and then not being someone you could move real easily. So that quick get off, it's something, a hallmark of his game where it's difficult, especially if he's going to be playing against reserve offensive linemen. So Tyler Onyedem, based on what we've seen at Broncos camp, playing against the starting offensive line sometimes, he should be able to get that middle pressure quickly on whoever, what is it, Cooper Rush out there after Tua? So, Cooper Rush is going to be running around with Tyler Onyedem chasing him down. So I want to see that in a bad way. And Maha moment, which I called yesterday, which is just merely this. Red Murdoch's getting a forced fumble.
Yeah. So he's definitely a guy you're watching then.
He's probably getting more than one tonight.
He's going to cost somebody. Somebody's losing their job tonight because of Red Murdoch.
If I'm in that locker room, that's what I'm telling everybody. like that one play where Troy Franklin dropped it, right? Or he had it and they got knocked out, right?
They got ran into.
Yeah, and it wasn't Red Murdoch, but he got thumped up and then he dropped the ball. Red Murdoch will he'll snatch your soul. He will take your job. You will lose your job because Red Murdoch is going to make you get rid of the ball. He's going to force that fumble, and he's going to do that in a preseason game tonight. There's probably some Atlanta player that's going to be cursing the heavens that he ever ran into Red Murdoch, or should I more appropriately say, Red Murdoch ran into him.
That would be the same thing 20 years from now. There's going to be some guy in a telling, I would have been in the NFL. This guy, Red Murdoch, ruined everything
He
for
ruined
me.
my career.
August 14, 2026. I'll never forget it. Red Murdoch ruined my entire life. So, yeah, there's a few guys that I'll be looking at that I want to know how that turns out, and then we'll react to it coming up on Monday. Any other names you want to throw out there that you're going, yeah, I gotta keep an eye on this fella?
Yeah, keep an eye on Colby Katzis.
Oh,
right?
good one.
Colby Katzis is probably going to have a touchdown tonight just because that's what he does. He comes up and he makes clutch plays, so that's a player that we should look at to do something tonight. I would say defensively also watch out for your reserve safeties. Watch out for maybe a Jale Skinner to make a play, something like that, because Mike Kliss, we had him on earlier, he basically said Devin Key's your third safety. I agree with that, but Jale Skinner, again, you can change the math. You can change the equation through your play, through your effort. You can change that number. So maybe that's where a Jale Skinner comes through and makes a play there as well. But for me, it's mainly the rookies and Savion Jones. I loved the pick last year. I'm excited about the pick. I talked to John Franklin-Myers last year about Savion Jones a lot. Not weekly, but checking in with him. Just how's the kid doing? How's he doing? And the reports from JFM, who's never a BSer to clean it up for radio, I feel pretty good about what Savion Jones can bring to the field for the Broncos.
You trying to BS a BSer? I'm the queen of BSers. Remember from Role Models?
Exactly.
What was that lady's name? The blonde lady that's like super famous now.
What is her name?
God, I can't remember her name. So text line will help us out. Text line always help us out. On safeties real quick. If J.L. Skinner doesn't show, and then he's a 7th rounder, but they went and got that kid Miles Scott in the 7th round at safety. I looked at that as like, all right, you need a body. PJ left to Dallas. Is there any room for Miles Scott to steal one of these jobs, or is he way off?
Yeah, I mean,
because J.O. Skinner he's had a lot of opportunities and never really done anything with it outside of be a special teams player. And I get it. You have to have those guys. But if you could have a 53-man roster with a special teams player that could also do something else, why not?
Yeah, why not? And I think I get some questions about Miles Scott, and I'm always a little curious, like, what, huh?
I mean, we haven't talked an inch about him, but when you said JL's name, I'm like, hey, they had a safety in the draft.
Right. And it's like, all right, because of that, I think guys like Dylan Bentley, guys like Scott, just throw them on a practice squad, see what you can get. I'm because we haven't noted him in practice, I'm not saying that a play of his hasn't escaped my viewing as we're doing a 4-hour radio show while we're trying to watch practice at the same time. But in talking to Mace and talking to others that are taking copious amounts of notes, Scott doesn't come up in any of their notes. So because of that, I'm like, all right, throw him on a practice squad, see what you get. It's funny sometimes when how's that 7th rounder? How's that undrafted guy? Most of these guys aren't going to make it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's the thing. And doing this for 20 plus years, like most of these guys aren't going to make it. So it's exciting. I watched them in college or whatever. But at the end of the day, usually the players that are going to make it, they show up right away. So we can look at the guys. Jolie showed up. Onyedem showed up. Coleman showed up. Cage Casey showed up. If you haven't yet done that, like a Dallin Bentley, like a Miles Scott, it doesn't mean you can't play.
Sure.
It just means this league is tough.
I
This
think
league is tough.
Probably you get it more than I do about football. I get it in the basketball world of like, hey, what's this guy going to do on the roster this year? And I'm like, oh, so you went to the University of Illinois? Is that how you know this guy? Because no one else has asked me that question.
Right.
If you're a Miles Scott fan out there. All right. How about pressure for tonight's game? Is there any pressure on anybody? In fact, let's start with the team itself. Sean Payton said on Wednesday, hey, it's important for us to win everything. It's important for us to win days on practice. It's important for us to win preseason games. It's obviously important for us to win regular season games. Is there any pressure on the Broncos to win this game? And the reason I'm asking you that is because we talk about their depth. You and I do it. I read it on DenverSports.com. I read it on Twitter.com with everybody that's out there covering the team. This team is just so deep. Man, they got positions 1 through 22 that they can just fill that, plug and play that spot. And I don't argue with it because I actually agree with a lot of it. But if that is the case, we should see a Broncos team kind of handle their business against an Atlanta team that is not on the same level with the starters 1 through 22. They damn sure aren't the same level with the backups after 22 with the Denver Broncos. So I don't want it to be like, hey, well, Dover said the Broncos are going to win this game big, so they should do that. It's preseason, so it's going to be pretty vanilla. But like the chaos or lack thereof, we should see this be a pretty clean operation from the Broncos because of depth.
Yes, because of depth, and you have one team that's a Super Bowl contender and one that's not.
Right.
They just clearly not.
One that they're
playing the worst division of football.
And they can't even win that. No chance for the Falcons to win their division this year. 0%.
Yes. Their starting quarterback options are Tua Tagovailoa or Michael Penix. And Penix isn't even healthy, and he's not good.
Yeah.
So
emphasis on the not good part.
I will say this. Because I'm trying to condition myself. One, like don't get too excited, and I'm going to be super excited for the postgame show. If they win big, I'll be like, yeah, they're a Super Bowl contender. They're supposed to. Falcons aren't. If they lose or if they're embarrassed, I'm going to be like, well, it's preseason, so it's like, all right, what can we truly take away? So whereas the final score doesn't matter, the effort does. The effort does. The natural talent should come through. But are you dialed in? Where's your effort at? Where's your action at? You can talk big, unfinished business. You can talk big, go the distance. That's great. Go. Mm-hmm. Now it's time.
Yeah.
Play. And if they play the type of football that they should and they play the type of football that they are, then, yeah, they should win. But it's not about winning. It's about what's your effort tonight.
Yeah, no T-shirt slogans, no window love.
No window love. Go.
Sell it. Win the games. That's what we're telling.
How long can you laugh in here? Maybe till about 5, 6:30.
This guy Squirrel Master comes out of left field. All right, and then players that might have pressure. I know you have a name. I brought up the name Jarrett Stidham earlier. We talk about Stiddy a lot because there's this backup quarterback competition going on. Mike Kliss told us it's Jarrett's job to lose. And that actually adds a little bit more pressure on Stiddy, in my opinion, because it is his job to lose. You're not supposed to. The stuff your coach said about you in January of a year ago. It was 2026 when Sean said that stuff about Jarrett Stidham. It's still 2026, and you're in a contest with Sam Ehlinger about backup quarterback. 3 years ago, you thought you were the starting quarterback for the Denver Broncos. Fast forward 3 years, and we've seen you play one game. Half of 75% of the market and fan base goes, why the hell is this guy even here? I don't know that there could be more pressure on a player in a preseason game number 1, than there is on Jarrett Stidham tonight.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure, more pressure than you would think, because he's got to come through in a way that he has not rewarded the team. Like the team, it's one of those things, and there's always no relationship is ever truly 50-50. Someone's giving more. This relationship with Sean Payton and Jarrett Stidham, Sean is now giving more than Jarrett is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, think of it that way, where it's like Sean's the one making excuses for him. Sean's the one. You need to reward that. You have the support of your head coach. Head coach is pretty good. He's a little cantankerous, a little contrary, a little bit of a pain in the ass, maybe all the time, but still, like, Sean Payton's a damn good head coach. Jarrett Stidham, reward his faith. Reward his faith in you.
Remember what Sean Payton, or Drew Brees told to Sean Payton last week in the Hall of Fame? It was my responsibility to prove you right. Jarrett's got that same responsibility this offseason.
Exactly. And a guy that, where our confidence in Jarrett Stidham has wavered, Broncos country's confidence in Jarrett Stidham has wavered, Sean's hasn't. I think that means something.
Yeah.
Now, should
Crazy.
it? Does that mean Sean's crazy? Does it mean Sean gets too in the weeds? He's like a tick. It's dug in there like an Alabama tick. He gets dug in with these guys, and he never lets them go. You know what I mean? All I want is for someone to love me the way Sean Payton loves Jarrett Stidham and Adam Troutman and Little Jordan Humphrey
Yeah.
and anyone else that played for the Saints. Like, you just get dug in like a tick with Sean Payton, and then that's my guy. Well, you have to be good to have that sort of support. Sean Payton thinks you're good. Go be good.
Yeah.
He hasn't been good in training camp almost any day, almost really any throw. What's the best throw? I can think of Sam Ehlinger throws that I like. I can't think of a single Jarrett Stidham throw where I was like, oh, wow, great throw.
Who threw the ball to Kroll? Was it City?
I think that was Ehlinger.
Really?
Yes.
So he hasn't
Because it was
had
the
them.
end. Remember, because Jarrett got the 2s.
Yeah.
And then Ehlinger didn't get work with the 3s. And then the next drill where
you're
Kroll
right. You're right, yeah.
scored, then Ehlinger was the quarterback. So that was Ehlinger
Damn.
that threw that to Kroll.
Yeah. He hit Hakeem Butler downfield early in camp. Hakeem Butler was open by 8 yards. So it was just pitch and catch. He gets credit for doing it, but it was just pitch and catch. Dude, I'm thinking about it now. I think you're right. There isn't a single moment that we can isolate or highlight that. So Stiddy certainly has some pressure on him this evening to make his coach look right and show the rest of us that he actually does belong on this roster. Cecil, you mentioned the name Evan Ingram, too. Some pressure on Evan Ingram this evening?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Or I guess throughout all of preseason, really.
Much of the same reasons why with Jarrett Stidham. Like, your coach believes in you. Your coach and Davis Webb, your offensive coordinator, believes in you. Former draft classmate, former teammates with the New York Giants. Like, Evan Ingram, you've got to prove that guy right because he's supporting you. He's going to call plays that set you up to produce. And if the head coach isn't really the biggest fan of you, and that's just a guess for Evan Ingram and Sean Payton, but if Sean Payton has some issues with Evan Ingram, what can assuage those fears? What can take away those fears for Sean Payton? What can kind of settle Sean down? If Sean is saying stuff privately, I'm just guessing, but if Sean is saying stuff to himself like Evan Ingram can't catch, how do you prove him wrong while also proving Davis Webb right? You go out there, you catch everything, you move the chains, you're in the right position, you block a little bit, please.
Yeah, please.
Don't ask him to do it a whole lot, but have a little bit of an effort.
Run by a guy like this. Just get in the way with your hands in the air. That's all you need to do.
Exactly. So can Evan Ingram do that? That's what's on the table for him tonight and in every single preseason game.
A few mile-high moments from the Tribe. By the way, Jane Lynch is that big blonde lady's name that we're thinking. Jane Lynch.
Oh, that's right.
Big Jane. You gotta know that. It's Doug's wife. It's the same thing. Big Jane. So thank you to the text line. You guys have been crushing that. We have our second mile-high moment. CW in Aurora writes, my mile-high moment, Stiddy, two-handed chest pass. This time completed just to show you guys it could be done.
I like that.
So he throws the two-handed and just double birds the camera, talking directly to Dover and Cecil.
I like it.
I hope that's the case, and that is going to happen. How about this from Justice in Garden City, Kansas?
Justice!
I feel like Justice is also trolling us.
Uh-oh.
His mile-high moment, Jade Barron, pick 6. Well, Justice, he'll be on the field with the 2s and the 3s, so, yeah, he might get that opportunity.
Well, and the thing is all right, I'm going to go there.
Okay.
Because Justice brought it up.
All right.
I'm going to go there, and I think we all need to think about this. Because what if Jade Barron doesn't look good tonight? What's that mean?
Let's have that conversation coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. thanks to Denver Roof Pros and be on Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to Aero Seal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. If your home's hot upstairs and cold downstairs, that's more than annoying. It's a sign your system's leaking air and wasting money. And with utility bills climbing, energy efficiency matters. That's why homeowners trust AeroSeal Colorado. Their innovative sealing technology boosts comfort, cuts energy use, and even gives you cleaner indoor air as a nice bonus. Customers love it. A 4.9 Google rating, and some folks practically write books after the job's done. AeroSealColorado.com fixes what others can't even find. AeroSeal. Comfort sealed.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this. No more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms.
Summer weather can be full of surprises. If your home has been affected by the recent storms, trust a local professional roofer with decades of combined experience. Golden Spike Roofing is here for all your repair or roof replacement needs. Call today for a free inspection and estimate for roofing done right down to the last nail.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Experience the new $3 Pepper Jack Steak Burrito and Decadent Melty or Crisp Fresca. Limited time at participating stores while supplies last. Prices vary, tax extra.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Buchalter right next to him. Orton pumps again to the sideline. Batted up. Oh, God! Stokely down the sideline. Can they catch him? Stokely! Wow! Touchdown! Denver! Unbelievable!
And on that play, our guy Craig tore his Achilles celebrating.
Oh, that's right.
So Stokely makes that catch. Wow! Our man Craig jumps up off of his couch, tears his Achilles.
Is Craig in pain right now listening to that highlight? We're sorry, Craig.
Probably. Stokely, ow!
That's the Craig version.
Yeah, ow, instead of wow.
Dude, so my story's not as, well, Craig's isn't as cool. Now it's kind of funny and memorable.
Yeah.
I was living off of Riverdale Road. If you live upside on the north side, Riverdale Road's haunted and everything. I was living right off of Riverdale Road at the time. I had people at my house for the Broncos, for the game day. Like, hey, we're going to barbecue. We're going to hang. The boys are going to be chilling, right? Somebody went a little too hard the night before and spent that entire day in bed, praying to the porcelain gods and the things you do when you're stupid. Well, all of my friends were downstairs losing their minds because Brandon Stokely was running up the sideline.
Wow.
And then I'm like, open up my eyes real quick, like, what's Stokely do? Oh my God, what's going on right now? And it was one of the cooler memories, but not being with my friends during it, just hearing them lose their minds.
Just hearing them lose their minds, because that's a great play.
I really love this. I really love this little Friday theme that we might have to keep going, at least maybe through the preseason, boys, because this is fun.
It's the Broncos' birthday. That's why we're doing it today. But
it's just fun.
Poor Kev is
Every day's the Broncos' birthday.
Got so much highlights.
Kevin's like, I'm never bringing an idea to this group again.
It's never your birthday ever again.
Keep your tribe roll call, mile high moment, text, all of it coming our way. I like this. We got both of these from Colton. Colton says, tribe roll call, checking in, and my mile high moment. I'm calling it. Sammy E tosses 3 tutties, and one of them is to Lucas Kroll.
Okay.
All right. So he's calling his shot.
Ellinger, Ellinger or Stidham, who's going to have the better game?
You asked about Jahdae Barron. What if
Yeah.
he does not look good tonight? What if he doesn't look good at all throughout this preseason? Before we even answer that, are you expecting him to play a significant chunk in the preseason?
I think he should, right? Especially if PS2 gets some rest. Riley Moss will be out there doing his thing, but right behind him, like, Jahdae Barron, you're up, dude. You're up, and it's time to play. And what we've seen, I'm thinking of the Evan Ingram touchdown specifically, that was against Jahdae Barron. And that was with pads on, so it's like that's the one time Evan Ingram looked good with pads on in practice, and it was against Jahdae Barron. So what does it mean?
That's the touchdown pass back of the end zone? Yeah.
Yep. So what does it mean? You talked about pressure, and you're like, who's got the pressure? And I'm like, okay. And then we got to Jahdae Barron. I was like, he really doesn't have any pressure. I mean, even if he sucks tonight, he doesn't have any pressure, right? Should he have pressure? I'm just asking the question. I've given him 3 years, and entering year 3 is where he's got to show it. If he looks like this, which is not good, if he looks not good a year from now, we're going to be talking about bust.
When you
right
say,
now, we don't, so I got to give him a runway, but I'm also like, if he sucks tonight, he still has no pressure.
But that's almost like
I don't like that.
In a weird way, like the unknown is saving his bacon a little
Yeah,
bit. Because
yeah.
there's like this intrigue of, well, he was the star at
When
Texas.
he gets it.
He did all of this. He was a stud at the University of Texas. This isn't, Northland High School. This is the University of Texas that he was the star, literally and figuratively, at that university, and now can't find a moment to be on the NFL. So, like, the unknown is sort of saving him right now.
Yeah.
But I don't know that I can just go another year of like, well, yeah, but I just don't know. Because at some point, what I don't know will be what I know about Jahdae Barron.
Yeah. I'd say he doesn't have much, if any, pressure. And I really don't like that.
Dude, for a first-round pick, that's kind of weak
Yeah,
sauce.
I really don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. This league will turn on you in a heartbeat. Look at J.J. McCarthy.
I don't like it.
Look at J.J. McCarthy.
That's his coach, yeah.
McCarthy tricked by Sean Payton into the Minnesota Vikings drafting him. First-round pick.
Sean Payton got the Vikings to waste a first-round pick.
Yeah. And what have they done effectively? They have moved on from him. Anthony Richardson, right? He's out there fumbling for the Colts last night. It's like...
He's so bad.
That's a guy that they just move on from. And yet Jahdae Barron, with not playing good football, if he doesn't play good football tonight, I really feel he doesn't have any pressure. He has no pressure to do that because of that runway, which is appropriate. So I'm conflicted because I'm willing to give him that runway, but also at the same time, I'm kind of annoyed that if he doesn't look good tonight, it doesn't really matter. He's making the 53. And I don't like that. This league is too tough. And I know it's a first rounder and you kind of have to give him the time, and I know that. So I'm okay enough with that. I just don't like the idea. Because when you ask me about pressure, and I wanted to be a smart ass and be like, everybody's got pressure. I'll be like Gary Oldman, like, is that The Professional? When it's like, who has pressure tonight?
Everyone.
I think it is, yeah.
Everyone.
My lady loves Gary Oldman. It
Gary
annoys me.
Oldman is incredible in every single movie that he's in. So anyway, like, who has pressure? Everyone except Jahdae Barron. I don't like that, dude.
I don't like that either.
I don't like it. I understand why he needs that runway, but at the same time, I'm like, you can't just go out there and suck and make the team when guys are working their ass off to make the team.
Let me ask you a question about Jahdae. We played a fun game earlier about running backs and wide receivers.
Sure.
I'm going to reintroduce the game, but add Jahdae to the conversation. When it comes to Jahdae Barron, Cecil Lammy, will Jahdae Barron get a second contract with the Denver Broncos? Do you or don't you?
Believe it or not.
No.
Wow.
At this time, in the way that he's trending, the answer is no.
At the NFL level, does he get a second contract?
Yeah.
Because somebody else will go first rounder.
Yeah.
They screwed it up. They don't know what they're doing in Denver. I'll fix this guy. And that team will be the Raiders.
I believe him, yo. I don't know why, but I do.
Oh, yes. Yes.
It's so good.
This show just got so much better. Thank you, Alex.
Because of Scarface. It's for Killer B. What were we talking about? Oh, Jahdae Barron.
Yeah, second contract.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to bring up something felonious, but like Terry and Arnold just got a deal from Seattle. He's got 8 felonies.
He got
on the
signed
books.
by the Seahawks?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I knew he was working out. I didn't think he got a deal.
So somebody was like, I won't get too violent here, but somebody on Twitter was like, how are the Seahawks going to handle Puka Nacua? It's like Terry and Arnold getting ready. You know what I mean? Like, how am I going to handle
Invite
Puka
him to
Nacua?
my apartment.
Exactly. So it's like, okay, Terry and Arnold, it's a second contract for Jahdae Barron.
Okay.
I don't think it's here based on what he's done right now, and he can change it, by the way. Don't at me, bro. Lammy said he wasn't going to. Baby. He hasn't performed yet. We're expecting him to perform. I have high expectations for Jahdae Barron. The team has high expectations. He's not even reaching them at all. He's not touching them at all whatsoever. He's got to change that. And I guess maybe there is future pressure. Can we talk about that?
Yeah.
There's not pressure right now on Jahdae Barron. Jahdae Barron could be the worst player on the field in every single game, and he would still make the 53. But I think there's future pressure because if he doesn't start, you got to start showing us something, man. Rap something. Like, do something. Do something, Jahdae Barron. You got to start showing us something so we can at least rely on that.
Yeah.
And it's almost like the Evan Ingram 45-yarder in the preseason last year. Why can't they do that? Jahdae Barron has a pick tonight. And by the way, I'm going to be happy for him. We are rooting for Jahdae Barron. We're the Bo Show. We're not the Barron Show, but still, like, we're the Broncos Show. Like, we want this team to be successful. I want that pick to work out. And if it doesn't, we're going to tell you about it.
I'm a big fan of George Payton. I don't want to have to hold his feet to the fire for throwing away a first-round pick. And if that's the case,
in a Super Bowl window,
that's exactly what we're going to do because we tell you the truth on this show.
2 mistakes by George Payton last year. Drafting Jahdae Barron looks like a mistake, and not signing Breece Hall. You're in a Super Bowl window. They know that now. Mike Kliss said they're running around acting like they're go 17-0. All right, it kind of makes me go maybe get a little humble pie up in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this first 6 weeks, really? These first 6 weeks are going to test you. They're going to test you. So back it up.
Mm-hmm.
The Broncos have it all. They have everything they need to win a Super Bowl. You have to back it up.
Larry over in Wichita. What up, Larry? He says, my mile-high moment. The defense pitches a shutout tonight.
Whoa.
Sammy E throws not 1, but 2 tutties in his time playing for the Broncos. Larry in Wichita.
Shutout for the Broncos defense. I could see that. I mean, it is Tua and Cooper Rush, so.
Yeah, Tua should probably have. Want to talk about takeaways? There's maybe some highlights that we need to talk about. Takeaways. Tua Tagovailoa should probably throw a few of those tonight.
You know who else has a little bit of pressure?
Who?
Maybe a little bit. Nah, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if I should say it.
I want to know.
How much does Jonathan Cooper have on as far as pressure goes?
Because
you're saying left-handed quarterback, so I'm thinking, oh, that's Cooper's side.
Yeah,
then
good
that'll
call.
be his blind
Good call.
side. So it's like if you're facing Tua who sucks and you're on his blind side like Coop's going to be, and you've had an offseason where you've been not great, Bob. I mean, a big game from Coop would be something.
Yeah.
You know?
And you see, where my brain goes right when you said that? I'm that guy behind the tree, and I'm like, how about Jonah Ellis? What's Jonah Ellis?
Good observation.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's where my brain went, right when you said his name.
Yep.
I've kind of replaced Jonathan with Jonah in my Broncos world through the preseason.
Mm-hmm.
And I won't be mad if they do the same on the actual roster.
I've kind of replaced C.J. Anderson with Jonah Coleman, but I'm not bowling yet. We're not bowling partners yet.
Don't let CJ hear that. We're still tight. We don't let CJ hear what
I'll
Cecil
press the
just
dump
said.
button.
Yeah, that's exactly right. All right, 12:45 right around the corner. You know what that means? Well, if you don't, you're new to the show. Welcome. It means you got a chance to ask Cecil Lammey a few fantasy questions.
Hello.
Pick his brain. What is the draft strategy? Who should you keep in your dynasty leagues? Are you picking first? Who's the pick? Are you picking last in a snake draft? Who should you go back to back with? Cecil can help you with all of your fantasy questions, and he'll do that coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
And Doug.
Hot dog, get your hot dog.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct, to the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
It's home selling season. And what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Low ball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one customer said. I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 104.3 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
And here we go. First snap of the overtime. The Broncos have been in 3 overtime games this year. They won them all. Got him at the 40. It's Thomas at the 50. Stiff arm got him 3 to the 30, to the 20. Thomas to the 10. Denver's going on the New England. They win it on the first play of overtime. He was open at the 40. Tebow hit him in stride, and there was a stiff arm by Thomas delivered at midfield that basically ended the game.
That's another outstanding call right there. Tebow to DT.
And people didn't know that the overtime rules were different.
No.
Remember, like Donovan McNabb didn't know there was overtime or whatever?
We can do overtime.
Overtime, extra stuff. What? This new guy's puking his guts in the corner. That play, it was like the crowd, I mean, you never cheer in the press box. We were going nuts. You were either on the field waiting to go to the locker room, or you were like in the press box, and we all went nuts.
Mm-hmm.
It was craziness, absolute pandemonium. But at the same time, there was some of the fans didn't know, like, what are the rules, Kev? You remember that? Like, hey, what? They scored, they won. I mean, they won, question mark, Kev?
I remember telling people in my section, like, it's over.
They didn't know.
I know, because no one
Did
knew.
you see where you sit? If I'm thinking correctly, you saw the play as it developed. Did you call it? I'm getting chills right now.
He's running towards
Did
you,
you see?
right?
And you see the play, and you were like, "This is going to be big."
So I was one row in front of the suites.
Okay.
At that game.
Similar seats where you got, right?
Similar
Your same seats. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
I was about the 30-yard
I know where
line.
you're sitting, so you should have seen the whole thing.
Yeah, so, it's like, oh, DT, nice catch. Oh, that's big.
He's gone.
That's a big one. Oh, we're at field goal. Oh, he's gone. We're playing the Patriots. I'm hugging people. I don't even know who they are. Me and Nico are losing it.
Honestly, I'm not sure Demarius knew. Like, after he catches it and stops at the tunnel, he kind of turns around of like, what do we do now? I'm not sure he knew that the game was over in that moment either.
Yeah.
What a cool! I'm getting chills just having the
that play,
conversation.
no exaggeration, is the play. It's no exaggeration to say that play changed my life. Where I was a big Bronco guy, big Nuggets guy. Like, football was just there. That play made me go, oh man, hold on. There's
awesome.
something incredible here, and made me become a huge Demaryius Thomas fan.
Yeah.
God rest his soul. But yeah, that was.
Is that the biggest
play.
championship play? Because we think of the helicopter play, and we think of everything. We think of. Hell, I even think of Super Bowl 50, right? C.J. Anderson running over Luke Kuechly. But that play in a non-championship game, that's got to be the play. If you say, take all the Super Bowls for the Broncos out, that's the play, right, Kev?
A huge upset against the Steelers, who should have hosted the game because they were 12-4 and we were 8-8 here in Denver.
Yeah.
But,
Dick LeBeau completely disrespected Tim Tebow.
You won the division. You get to host the game. I will say that's the loudest I've ever heard Mile High Stadium.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. That reminded me of, I'm old enough, Kev, on my birthday, thinking about how decrepit I am. I'm old enough to remember the old Mile High.
Yeah.
It's not the same. It's not the same. That moment, though, it was the same.
By the way, you share a birthday with one of those guys there.
Tim Tebow.
Timmy Tryhard.
Yeah.
He's got a birthday today as well.
Tim Tebow, the Denver Broncos, Mike Mayock, and me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Pretty cool little crew.
Good company.
Well, mine is Mayock, but you, Tebow,
like
and the
Mike.
Broncos. That's a sweet crew right
I like
there.
Mike.
And Magic Johnson.
And Magic Johnson. Dude, you couldn't remember Pop Pass Out? You share the birthday with all those guys. Oh, that's fun. That is fun.
Yeah,
All right.
one of these is not like the other. It's me.
Yeah, but you know what? They can't wax poetically like you do every day from 10 to 2 right here. I want to get to a few fantasy questions for you, Cease. Remember I told you my boy Nate had a baby and he's checking back in with the crew. He says, my guys, my new baby's about the size of a football. I'm learning how to carry her like one right now. If Jarrett Stidham was holding my baby, he would throw my baby backwards and into the ground. Ship City out of the city.
Oh, no.
That's from Nate Dogg.
Oh, Nate Dogg. No, don't say that. Y'all don't say that.
I like that, Nate. That's fun sense of humor right there. All right. I got some questions for you, Cece. You ready to fire off some fantasy
Let's
answers
do
for
some
you?
fantasy questions.
Dan is checking in. He's
What up,
in a
Dan?
fantasy league that does not have a snake draft, and he's picking last.
Oh.
Who are some folks he should pick in that department of last and then last
He's
again?
last in every round.
In the next round.
Oh,
That's a bad league. You should fight for that snake draft, Dan.
Yeah, you should fight for. That's where you and Kev will support snakes. Fight for that snake
Kevin
draft.
said no. Don't do it.
Okay, if we're going to assume like 12 teams, basically you can't miss out on any run. So because of that, if you're drafting at the end and you can't stop a run, you can't start a run. You just have to kind of accept what the entire round has done and then pick your guy. So because of that, and I'm really worried about, like, if there's a tight end run, you're screwed. So because of that, first round, take a tight end. If you're at the end, I do not think that Brock Bowers will be there. Brock Bowers should not be there. But like that's if Trey McBride is there. I know that's a first rounder, but remember, there's no snake draft. This is not my recommendation for everybody. Brock Bowers should be a second round pick. Trey McBride should be a second or a third round pick. In this instance where you don't have the snake, it doesn't come back to you, and you're just drafting at the end, I'm taking the most rare positions first. You can wait on QB. You can wait on RB. Like I said, Javonte Williams in the fourth round is a perfect start as your running back one.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have to play a little game. You're going to have to play the waiver wire. Everyone else is going to have to play the waiver wire. So because of that, I go get a superstar tight end, and I get superstar receivers. Your first three picks should be one tight end first, two wide receivers, then start taking your running backs, then take your quarterback.
Okay.
So start it with tight end, wide receiver, running back, then quarterback.
Okay, I like that. Yeah, not a non-snake draft. Getting that is you drew the short
that
straw.
sucks.
You're totally screwed.
That
But
absolutely sucks.
Hopefully, Cease can get you on track. Josh in Loveland wants to ask you, Cease, after 5 years, my dynasty league is reshuffling a bit. We're allowed to keep 8. I got to ask you about my starting quarterback.
Okay.
It's Matthew Stafford.
Yeah.
Who do I keep as a backup? Kyler Murray, Jackson Dart, or get rid of both and draft a young quarterback?
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's not the year to draft a young quarterback because there's like Fernando Mendoza or Ty Simpson, which is behind Stafford, which is something, but you don't have to worry about that. In this situation, I look at it and I go, Jackson Dart with John Harbaugh. That should be pretty cool. That should be really cool there for the Giants. Whether or not they have the supportive ground game with Cam Scatterbo doing backflips and headbutting himself. But with Malik Neighbors there, like you've got the talent. You've got Isaiah Likely there now at tight end. I take Jackson Dart as that second kind of future in your Dynasty League, future quarterback. I think he's going to work out. It's all about fit.
Yeah.
I think John Harbaugh is really, really good for Jackson Dart.
Whenever I see Jackson Dart, it's like this weird part of me that kind of roots for the kid because he's loud and he's got some swagger.
He's got
to
the
him
Anakin thing.
And the Anakin thing, and I love that for you. But then there's like, yo, is this guy too good to be true for New York? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
So New York's going to get this cool guy that's actually really good at football, and then they got the running back who's kind of brain dead and a dummy but fun and can backflip, and like it almost feels like that duo's too good to be true for New York City. I don't know why. You know what I mean? It just
I'm not a dummy. Cam Scatterbo would probably admit he's a dummy. He'd be like, "Yeah,
I've heard him say it, yeah.
I don't care. I'll do a backflip on my surgically repaired ankle. I don't care."
Not
Is
so
he
smart
smart
as
or is he like me?
And he did it for what? Wrestling fans, or what was he doing it at?
I don't know. Some fanatics. It was a fanatics.
Fanatics.
thing.
So
Yeah.
at least it's a part of the NFL.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a strange situation there.
Strange little fella.
For one Cam Scatterbo. All right. Like I said, every day around 12:45, we'll give you guys opportunities to ask Cecil some fantasy questions and what you should be doing with your draft. You can still hit us up at 303-713-1043, RamosLaw.com text line with your Mile High moments, who you're watching in tonight's Broncos and Falcons preseason game, and same deal on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Hey, we got a chance to talk with our buddy Mike Kliss this morning and ask him about tonight's game. Asked him who he's watching tonight and how he feels about this team. Mike's been out there for about 13, 14 training camp practices. So has his mind changed about who the Broncos will be this year? We'll check back in with Kliss coming up next.
Catch up on everything happening at DenverSports.com. Weeknights from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. with Denver Sports Tonight. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app.
2026 is shaping up to be an amazing year to buy a home in Colorado. If you've been dreaming about getting into your first place, upgrading for more space, or downsizing for a simpler lifestyle, now is a smart time to start planning. And the first step is easy. Get pre-approved. With American Financing, you can get it done in 24 hours or less, so you'll know exactly what you can afford before you start shopping. Rates have been dropping, home prices are steady, and more homes are hitting the market. You could score the right home at the right price and lock in a monthly payment that fits your budget without stretching yourself thin. And unlike renting, every payment you make goes toward your future, not your landlord's. And here's a misconception that they love to bust. You don't need 20% down. Many buyers purchase with as little as 3% down. So if home ownership is on your 2026 goals list, make it happen. Call American Financing, 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient. And we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this. No more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play. Get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
Hey, it's Phil Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
Men, when addressing the problem of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation, because every case is different, and finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and at our practices, we offer the full range of ED treatment protocols, and can even combine therapies to help make those intimate moments special, both for you and your partner. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're the leader in treating ED in the area. Our medical providers specialize in men's sexual health and understand that no two cases are alike, which means you'll get the right treatment for you based on sound medical evaluation and appropriate applications of medical therapies. Plus, we offer treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most men, you'll get your sex life back. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at Bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
This segment on The Fan is served up by Jack's Modern Steakhouse.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
And going no huddle against second and inches. Matthew Willis comes in at the other wideout spot. And that is caught by Thomas. Thomas gets blocking inside the 40, the 30, the 10 now.
Touchdown, Denver. 400 career touchdowns for Manning, and this one a beauty.
A lot of them were a beauty, but 400 rocking the orange and blue.
Peyton Manning had nothing but beauties for us.
That's right.
Except 2015. That was a terrible year for him, but still.
Outside of that, though.
Yeah, don't look. When you look at Peyton Manning's 2015 stats, you're like, wait a second, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, it was bad.
You're like, what happened to that guy?
Yeah. Thank God Gary Kubiak played it the way that he did, and that when he came back, I've talked to defenders along that way from the Chargers game on through to the Super Bowl and Super Bowl 50. Nobody knew he couldn't do
Don't
it
guess on
anymore.
major HVAC, plumbing, or electric.
Nobody knew that he couldn't really play anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and
so there was still like the danger that lives there.
Because
Yeah.
it's like, I can't, this dude's brain, his brain basically won the Super Bowl. Well, of course, the historic Broncos defense, but like.
Von Miller had something to do with it as well.
It was Peyton Manning's brain that was so dangerous at the end, because it's like, yeah, he couldn't throw but like 10 yards or whatever, but you couldn't leave anybody open. He's going to find him. He's going to get you as much as he could. It was like Drew Brees at the end. When Drew Brees was at the end, he could not throw very far, and you could just – it was like the easy out in baseball when you're Little League, like easy out, and everyone just comes up in the infield. That's the way it was with Drew Brees. They didn't win it all. Peyton Manning did win it all in his final year, where he was pretty washed.
Yeah. Yeah, just not the same kind of guy. That
I always thought Elway could come back for 33. Or 34, excuse me. I wish he would have, or at least have Bubby like played the half the year.
And Bubby offered. That was on the table.
Yeah.
John said no.
Yeah. So it's like, man, that would have been so cool, because the team loved Bubby, and Brian Greasy's been good to me, and during when he played, I was like, this guy sucks. But it's like, you look back on that now, it's like Mike Shanahan really did a disservice to Bubby, because Bubby should have taken over, because the guys loved him. And then it did a disservice to Brian, because then Brian got screwed because he wasn't Elway, and the guy half the locker room didn't like him.
Yeah, you're the guy that has to feel the
Bubby was supposed to be the guy.
Hall of Fame legends shoes.
Right.
That's a really
you
tough
give him a
ask.
buffer, give him like a Bubby buffer, and then it's like, yeah, they tried with Bubby or whatever.
And dude, that year, it's 2000, right? Bubby would have led that team to 12 freaking victories.
Yeah.
And then you're sitting pretty for the AFC Championship, probably hosting a game or two, and then insert John Elway, riding in to be the savior on his white horse.
Greasy for TD's injury, and I certainly don't blame Matt Lepsis because he rolled up on TD, but like,
that's football, man.
That's, would Bubby have made that throw? Probably not. You know what I mean? Like, TD would have been held. What was TD that year? If TD's a 2,000-yard rusher, what's he that year? Is he 1,500 yards? What is it with Bubby? Like, I don't know. I would have liked to have seen it, and then Elway come back around Thanksgiving. You know what I mean?
It just knocked the rust off a little bit.
Yeah, and then then it would have been. Here's the thing, dude. Here's what really stings. Really stings. It stinks that they didn't get to play the Randy Moss Vikings because Atlanta won, and then Super Bowl 33 is terrible.
Yeah,
it's great because the Broncos won.
I don't see it that way.
Well, it was a terrible game.
Yeah.
It wasn't a good game. At least 32 was a good game.
We sure we wanted that smoke?
34. I've always said the Vikings might have got it.
That's what I'm saying. You be careful what you wish for, because you
Stink
might
and
just
Unk
get it.
take great issue when I say that, but that would have been a fun game to watch. We would have had the greatest show on turf against the Broncos. We'd have had Kurt Warner, Marshall Faulk, Torrey Holt, Isaac Bruce against the Broncos in 34. That would have been cool.
That's a fun Super Bowl.
I know 34 is a great Super Bowl.
That's the
and
Dyson,
Kevin
right?
Dyson
Yeah,
reaching
yeah.
for that and falling short. Mike White on the tackle. Mike White has a history because he was on the field for the 5th down with Charles Johnson.
Oh, I was like, why does that name sound familiar? Good pull, Cecil. Great pull.
All it comes back to that 5th down. I
Yeah.
don't care if CU had to have 5 downs to win a national title. I could give a rat's ass. Like, no, that's fine.
You know what you have to call them?
Champions. Exactly.
Good
I love the
pull,
way
dude.
CJ, like Charles Johnson, who I love, by the way, love Charles Johnson. He's an amazing man. He still denies that he knew it was 5th down.
He should do that until
Just keep deny. Why don't guys learn that?
Yeah.
Deny everything all the time.
Don't you have a few things in your life that'll go to the grave with you?
I think we all do, right?
My parents will never know what happened to their RV. That's coming to the grave with me and David Egloff. They will never know. That's the kind of thing that just comes
Okay.
with you to
Right.
your death.
Right.
All right. I want to hear a couple things from Mike Kliss and what he told us a little bit earlier. I asked the question. We each had a few names that we rattled off on guys that we're looking at for tonight's game, players that we have under a microscope. We asked that same question to Mike. Here's what he said.
I think there's a backup quarterback competition with Jarrett Stidham's job to lose. Just so everyone understands, a tie goes to Stidham. I'm going to watch Jonah Coleman, the rookie. I think everyone wants to watch the rookies, to see if Onyedim, number 98, defensive lineman, if he flashes a little bit. Uwazurike's had a great camp. Everyone's buzzing about Pat Bryant, the job he's done. He's gonna play tonight, the second-year receiver.
All right, Pat Bryant's one, of course. Yeah, we see if the buzz continues there. He brought up Uwazurike, and I think that's a really good name for us to watch, too. Again, I told you I've been more focused on the offensive side. You have said the name Uwazurike a couple times. In fact, you said he's in line to take JFM's job and fill that void there. That's another really good one, along with Onyedim and the guys we're looking on the defensive line to fill that spot. But if Uwazurike is a leader in the clubhouse, he should look like that tonight, too.
Yes, he should go out there and be able to showcase his ability. And with Uwazurike, it's more of his run-stuffing ability than it is his quick penetration as a pass rusher. And whereas that's different from Tyler Onyedim, Onyedim is known for that quick first step and creating middle pressure. Savion Jones is kind of known for both. That's the thing. If Savion Jones gets it, he's the best of the three, in my opinion, although Onyedim, as Mike Kliss points out, has been getting featured a little bit more than Savion Jones, which is interesting. We'll watch that low-key battle right there. But with Uwazurike, it's just he suffocates the run. It's just he gathers. It's like a tractor beam. He just gathers you in. If you're in his reach, and he's got a long reach, he's going to grab you and you're going to go down to the ground, period. So with Uwazurike, I just want everyone to know that it's not going to be, look at Uwazurike with the rush and he knocked down the bat. No. It's just going to be, you can't run at that guy.
Yeah.
You can't run by him. You can't run around him. You certainly can't run through him. So Uwazurike, it's a little bit of a different skill set, if you will.
You know what? To that point, like, I know what Jonathan's going through off the field, but he's that guy as sealing your edge. It's what we said a bunch last year. You know why they run it Nick? Because they can't run it Jonathan.
Yeah.
Now if you have Jonathan on that side and he gets to keep his job, and then Uwazurike that fills that same void, you already have the giant that is Malcolm Roach going to be out on that field.
Yep.
How can you run the ball against the Denver Broncos?
Yeah, and that's the thing. If they clean that up, because the elite runners could run against him. Jonathan Taylor, and again, you know, it's hard to stop Jonathan Taylor.
That's what I mean. Once a running back had some success and got to the second level, that's when Denver got in trouble.
Right.
But if you can keep him funneled, you're going to be sitting pretty.
Yep. And that's where the Broncos defense, cleaning up the ground defense, and then getting more turnovers. I think this is, if you're stronger against the run, you're also stronger by punching the ball out. Mm-hmm. And it's not just Red Murdoch. Everyone else can do it as well. So I think that's something to watch for tonight, too.
I'm going to read a quick text.
Yeah.
Dalton's given us some love, but we got to give the credit to the guys on the drive. Dalton writes in, yo! Tribe roll call.
Yo.
I won some tickets on the drive last week to go see Zach Bryan on your guys' dime. I appreciate the opportunity me and the lady got, and we had a blast. Dalton and Parker, a.k.a. the Mountain Dew Slinger. Do you sell Mountain Dew? And if you're in Parker, that's only about 10 minutes from where we are.
Just doing myself with that Mountain Dew.
Do you just, if you're a Mountain Dew slinger, do you just listen to Theo Von Mountain Dew clips all day long?
Yeah.
Because that's what we would do. I mean, Mountain Dew slinger. I have so many questions, Dalton. And when are you going to bring us cases and cases of Mountain Dew is the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Craig hooking us up with burritos, Dalton with Mountain Dew. Life could be complete.
We need a Mountain Dew cooler. We need an Xbox at work.
Kelsey's so pissed. I'm just never leaving. I'll just stay here.
It is football season. During football season, it's kind of like this is our life.
Yeah, it's what we do around here.
Yeah.
All right, there's two more things that Mike told us. So those are some of the guys he's watching. Who's he looking for to pop in tonight's preseason opener? And one of the questions we threw at him that we can also answer, Cecil, is we've each watched about 11, 12 days of football practice for the Denver Broncos. On August 14th, does Mike Kliss believe this Broncos team is better or worse than he originally thought? We'll answer it and hear Mike Kliss's answer coming up next.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Cecil Lammy here from my friend SodaDietNutrition.com. Listen, 5 years ago I lost 60 pounds with soda, and I'm never going back. Why? Because a degreed nutritionist put together a dynamic diet for me, custom fit for my food preferences, my schedule, and my lifestyle. And losing that weight, I'm not going to say it was easy, but it was the best path that I have had in everything that I've tried, because it's the one thing that worked. Soda works because you learn how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. I've tried all the other diets. I've tried all the other fads. They don't work. This is no mystery pills. There's no injections. You're not putting any sort of chemicals in your body. You're learning how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And doing that with a degreed nutritionist there for you via text makes all the difference. SodaDietNutrition.com. Why don't you check them out online? Check out all their positive Google reviews. Thousands upon thousands of positive Google reviews and those before and after pictures. That could be you. You want to get your confidence back. You want to get your swagger back. You want to look and feel 10 years younger just like I do. SodaDietNutrition.com, because soda is, S-O-T-A is, say it with me, state of the art.
What keeps you up at night? Do you wonder if what you've saved will be enough? If your money will go as far as you plan, or whether your retirement will look the way you imagine? What worries you? Everyone's concern is different, but ignoring it won't make it disappear. This is Ron Paul. You may not be able to predict what comes next, but you can take steps now to diversify your savings with precious metals before uncertainty becomes urgency. My friends at Birch Gold Group will send you a free info kit explaining how gold can help diversify your IRA or 401k. Just text the word SECURE to the number 989898. There's no cost and no obligation. Just free information to help you consider your option. Take the first step with Birch Gold. Text the word SECURE to the number 989898.
Summer hailstorms bring in the 3-ring front porch roofing circus.
In ring 1, there's We're Doing Bob's Roof Down the Street.
And in ring 2, there's We Will Cover Your Deductible.
And in ring 3, What Do I Need to Do to Get You to Sign Today?
Send those clowns to the curb.
Don't turn your home into a circus. Call the pros, Denver Roof Pros.
Check us out at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros.
As Coloradans, we know how important it is to protect our homes. And unfortunately, wildfires are a reality here. It's Zach, and that's why I trust 5280 Exteriors, a 2-time President's Club winner offering Class A fire-rated products designed to help protect your home. Thinking about upgrading your outdoor living space? Now's the time. Purchase a new deck during the month of August and get free solar railing lights. No payments and no interest until 2027 for qualified buyers. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
You know what I could really go for right now? Literally anything that comes in a McDonald's carton, wrapper, or bag. Or a McDonald's cup. Yes, any of those items should do it.
Summer just got even sweeter with soft drinks under $1 at McD's. Get any size soft drink, like a Coke, Sprite, or sweet tea, just 99 cents. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get the best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Don't care for my local hometown team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Don't get fooled by out-of-state private equity corporations that are buying local HVAC companies, offering higher prices, bad service, and shady sales tactics. Don't trust your home to someone out of state when you have the best company right here in town. ROX are experts in local energy rebates and tax credits to save you money only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at hellsberg.com.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Manning will throw wide open to Julius Thomas for the touchdown. Again, Manning off the play fake throws, and over the middle it is Thomas, the man of the hour. And Manning throwing, and it is a fingertip catch for a touchdown. Andre Caldwell, the outside, and he's caught and spinning away for the touchdown. Wes Welker rolling right, wide open. Wes Welker, 5 touchdown passes for Manning tonight. And Manning airing it out, and a fingertip catch. Demarius Thomas, touchdown. Hurry! Pick up the blitz, flag is thrown. There's your first down and a lot more for Demarius Thomas. He'll go all the way to the end zone. And for Manning, 7 touchdown passes. He's the 6th man in NFL history to throw 7 in a game.
Not a big night, of course, for the Broncos and Peyton Manning. 7 of those things in a single game.
7 of them things. That was so great because we remember the Ravens. The NFL had put the stuff downtown and all the banners. Vic was like taking a ladder and
it was Joe Flacco's face all over
Joe
our city.
Joe Flacco's ugly face and his unibrow, stupid, ugly face of Joe Flacco.
It's
never personal except for Joe Flacco because he's ugly and stupid.
What's this?
I'm kidding, by the way.
The street they put all the Larimer Street, Square, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
They put it all up there.
Yeah, that's where Vic was climbing around like Spider-Man, taking that stuff down. And then it was coming off of the stupid 2012, and I don't necessarily blame Raheem Moore as much as everyone else does because Tony Carter didn't touch Jacoby Jones, and Elvis Dumervil couldn't get around Bryant McKinney on 3rd and forever. Joe Flacco did not throw that thing quick. It took a while for that play to develop, and
Joe didn't do anything quick.
Elvis didn't get to the back around the backup left tackle. So come on, Elvis, come on. And Tony Carter didn't even touch him. It's 3rd and forever. He's got a speed guy in front of him, and then it's the big play. So anyway, for me, that next year, coming out with that vitriol, I can't stand the Ravens anyway. To come out with that vitriol for Peyton Manning to wallop them with 7 touchdowns. As someone who was talking about Julius Thomas since the kid stepped in, and then he had 2 years where he didn't do anything because he was hurt, and don't ask him what he thinks about the Broncos' treatment of his ankle. He will not respond in kind.
You talk about Marvin's dad? Ask Julius's dad.
Oh, ask JT's dad about the Broncos. Anyway,
he wants to fight people.
Exactly. So to me, I'm like, I love that day because it was ridiculous. It was video game stuff. We watched the first 3 touchdowns. You're like 3, and then it was like 4, and then it's 5, and I was like, when's this ever? And I loved every single second of it. Didn't he have one to Bubba? Didn't Bubba get one in those 7? Because JT had 2, Julius Thomas had 2.
Bubba Caldwell,
right? Where's Kev at?
Bubba
Where's Kiss
Caldwell.
I
have not heard that name in forever.
Is Kiss My
Cecil
Stats
Lammy.
destroying the bathroom again? Like what's going on here? Like
oh, there he is.
In that game, Bubba got one, Kev, right? Of the 7 touchdowns, Julius got 2. I know that.
Julius, Bubba.
Okay.
Welker.
Bubba was the third?
Welker, yep.
Okay, Welker, yeah.
Welker.
Not Stoke. I prefer to call Wes Welker, not Stokely.
I like that. I'm going to do that
Stokely
from now
was
on.
He was on the other sideline. He was yelling at Dean Trevathan when the ball dropped, when Trevathan dropped the ball before the end zone.
Wow.
And then Demarius had 2. Decker did not have a touchdown.
So out of the 7, Decker didn't get one.
For the folks that not watching on YouTube, Kistner just rattled that off the top of the head. Very impressive, sir.
Thank you.
Very impressive.
And by the way, because that was the first game of the magical season.
Yep.
Now, it didn't end well, but, you don't think 600 points. It's only happened one time in NFL history. That was it. So the 7 touchdowns, you're like, this is great. We had no idea it was going to be 55 touchdowns and 54-77 through the air. Did I get the numbers right, Kev?
Yep.
54-77 through the air and 55 touchdowns. We had no idea.
How many interceptions?
Jeez Louise. He had 10 maybe? 10. Okay.
5 different guys scored 10 different touchdowns.
Yeah, you know the Broncos didn't score until the second quarter of that game. They were held scoreless.
So it was a game for a quarter?
Yeah, the Ravens were up 7-0 at the end of the first.
Yeah.
And then they scored 20 more points the rest of the way.
And then they just put it on them, and they just didn't stop. So as we celebrate the Broncos' birthday, thank you, Kev, because as we were talking about this and all this extra work for you, Alex and Kev, I'm glad you guys don't hate us because we're like, hey, how about this idea? And you guys just both do it with all this extra work. But this is one of the first games we talked about, Kev. We wanted to get this game. We just go over through, the favorite Broncos memories. It's one of my favorite memories for me. I don't know about you, Kev.
Yeah, for me, yeah. I mean, watching my favorite quarterback throw 7 touchdowns in a game.
On your favorite team now?
My favorite team.
Yeah. And especially coming off that 2012 Raheem Moore play.
Sweet. We wanted the Broncos to kill the Ravens.
Yeah.
49-0.
Yeah, they almost did.
It felt like they did.
Man, No Sean led the team in rushing, 28 yards that day. Monte Ball, 24. Ronnie Hillman with 15, and Peyton Manning -2 rushing yards that day. -2 for P Manning. And 2 wide receivers. Julius over 100. Demarius had 5 catches for 161 yards that day.
Oh, my God.
An average of 32 yards a catch for Demarius Thomas against the Ravens.
Okay, give me the Costanza because I'm going to ask a question to everybody, and I want to know if you do this.
Believe it or not.
Bo Nix will have a 7-touchdown game this year.
This year?
Yes or no? Do you believe it or not? Kev Kistner, you're the ultimate Peyton Manning guy. When I think about Peyton Manning, I think about Brandon Stokely. But when I think about Brandon Stokely and Peyton Manning, then I think about, Reggie Wayne. But when I think about Brandon Stokely and Peyton Manning and Reggie Wayne, and I think about Marvin Harrison, when I think about all them, and then I eventually get to you, I think of Bo Nix.
I was going to say, what about Dallas Clark and Anthony Gonzalez? Come on.
But 7 touchdowns. Does your man, does our man, does Broncos country's man, Bo Nix, ever have a game where he throws 7 of them things? Not 5, not 6, but 7. Does Bo Nix this year have a game where he throws 7 touchdowns?
Man.
Because our honest answer is no.
Did you grab the schedule? Is that what you grabbed?
Yeah.
Our honest answer is no.
I don't know. I got 3.
However,
I got 3 candidates here.
Because you mentioned how funny it was. No, Sean was the rusher or whatever. Sean Payton and this whole run it thing, and even Davis Webb calling plays. I kind of want Davis Webb to talk like Ben Johnson. I want to kill guys. I want to destroy you. I want shutouts. I want blowouts. I want Davis Webb to think like that. And there might be a game or two where Bo Nix would have that opportunity. It's fun to think. The answer's no. The answer's no.
They're playing Arizona on Sunday, October 25th.
The answer's yes. The answer's yes. He totally does it against Arizona on whatever day that is.
They're playing Carolina on Sunday, November 8th.
Carolina took it to the Rams, though. We have to remember last year in the playoffs, there was a team that took the Rams to the brink in the playoffs, and it was flipping Carolina.
They're playing the Jets on December 13th.
They do it December 13th. Bo Nix does it twice.
They're playing the Raiders twice this year. There's 5 opportunities I'm throwing out for our man Bo.
Fernando Mendoza might not have 7 touchdowns this season. Bo Nix going to do it in a game. Kev, give me the real. Give me the real, Kev. Come on.
I mean, it's got to be a shootout game.
Come on, Kev. Give me the real.
A shootout game.
Yeah. Do you see a shootout? Oh, wait. Oh, I know what you're going to say.
Is it the Rams?
I know what you're going to say. Kevin Kistner, don't you dare. You hot snot. You're going to say
I'm going to do it Christmas Day.
Whoa!
Yeah, man, I love Bo.
Josh Allen.
Oh, yeah.
Mile High Stadium.
7 turnovers for Josh Allen.
Yeah.
7 touchdowns for Bo Nix.
Bo says,
Yes.
I see your 5 turnovers from last year, and I raise you 7 touchdowns, sir.
Now, if we want to do like a
Dude, that's the perfect time.
Right? Santa Claus comes, gives us 7 touchdowns.
Exactly. On the 7th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. Say cheese.
Say cheese. Or
does that mean Kevin's my true love?
I love you too, Cecil. Happy
It is my birthday.
Happy
Thank
birthday,
you.
Cecil.
Thank you.
If we want to do a blowout game, the following week they go at New England.
Ooh.
Well, that would require New England to actually
So
score.
are you talking about 14 touchdowns in 2 consecutive weeks?
No, I'm just saying he could do 7 against.
Well, everyone
New
talking
England.
about Drake May. I mean, he was number 2 in the MVP voting, the fake MVP voting, which the AP will never reveal what the voters did because of the alleged collusion with Diana Rossini. So,
yeah, I wonder who she voted for.
I don't know.
Crazy.
I wondered how many bettors knew what was going on.
All right, we didn't get to what Mike Kliss told us
Thank
about player
you, Kev.
Poppins.
Thank you for saying that. Sometimes it's like I'm testing his huevos, like, how much does he really love Bo Nix? This guy really loves Bo Nix.
Well, earlier he
Really?
wouldn't take a snake out of Bo's helmet for him, and now he's calling for 14 touchdowns in back-to-back games.
So does he love Bo Nix? He wouldn't
I
take a
don't know.
snake out of that.
I believe him, yo. I don't know why, but I do.
You got a legendary status from someone on the text line for dropping that today, Alex, and I would agree with that. Bo, I don't know. If Bo actually had a snake in his helmet and he came over and handed it to Kevin, I actually think instincts would take over and he wouldn't know how to say no to Bo.
I know Kev's much
take it
younger than I am.
He's running away.
Kev is much younger than I am, but when growing up, he was given one Christmas. I know this, Kev. I know things about you. At Christmas, he was given the old Woody from Toy Story with the drawstring, and then he pulled the string and said, "There's a snake in my boots," and he threw it away.
That was gone forever.
Yeah, it's actually not Andy's toy. It's Kevin's toy.
Kevin's toy. It says Kevin on the bottom there.
I'm not going to talk any more about Kevin's toy.
I just want to add this before we go to break. Drew Brees had 7 touchdowns in a game.
Never did?
He did.
Oh, he did.
And his coach is Sean Payton.
Okay. It's happening this year. All right. Who's Mike want to see pop, and how do we feel about the Broncos team as a whole after about 2 weeks of practice? That's coming at you next.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m., powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Beyond Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to AeroSeal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-0000. That's 800-791-0000.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Switching your account numbers is hard. Being forced to switch, even worse. That's why at Belco Credit Union, we want to pay you to switch. From June 1st to August 31st, we're offering a $300 bonus when you open a new checking account with a qualifying direct deposit of $500 or more. They changed your account number. You can change who you bank with. Go to belco.org/switch for full offer details. Insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Conditions and restrictions apply. Belco. Banking for everyone.
What's going on, Broncos country? Of course, this beautiful voice that you're hearing is Philip Lindsay here. Football season is back, but knee, shoulder, or back pain can bench you quickly. Don't sit on the sidelines. Go see the team that can get you right at Regen RX in Denver. They specialize in game-changing PRP and regenerative stem cell therapy to repair damaged tissues, tackle inflammation, and sideline chronic aches. Stop playing defense against joint pain. Give my friends at Regen RX a call today at 303-630-9770, or you can visit them online at regenrx.co.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Don't guess on major HVAC, plumbing, or electric repairs. Get a free second opinion and same-day service from Fix It 24/7. Honest answers, fast help. Visit FixMyHome.com today.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
The Panthers have a 3rd and 10. Here comes pressure, and they've gotten to him. The ball is out in the end zone, and it's recovered by Malik Jackson for the touchdown. It was Vaughn Miller with the strip sack, and Jackson with the recovery. Here comes the pressure. Nowhere to go. And Newton's down at the 22. Wolf and Miller both get to the quarterback. Rushing 4, ball comes out of the hands of Newton. It's on the ground, and it's still on the ground. Picked up by T.J. Ward at the 4-yard line. Vaughn Miller did it again. And the Denver Broncos have taken Super Bowl 50.
I'm going to say this, and he would not want me to say this, but this one's for Pat.
Cecil. That's a great moment.
Wow.
That is a great memory for sure, of course. Super Bowl 50, the montage that what that game was and the Broncos being owners of one Cameron Newton's soul. Pretty sure they still possess that bad boy. And then, of
Did
course,
he start dressing weird after that? Because he dresses like a Batman villain.
Yeah.
So it's like, did they break him so much that he's just like, I'm going to wear a old lady's hat?
Yeah, he dresses like my grandma Bonnie, who lives in Seymour, Indiana. He dresses. They have the same wardrobe, 100% spot on. So shout out to Cam and
The
my grandma
Broncos
Bonnie.
broke him.
They did.
That he dresses like Grandma Bonnie.
Yeah, started wearing bonnets and stuff. Yeah, they definitely destroyed his confidence.
Okay.
Yeah, I love that moment.
There's so much I want to say.
The fact that a football player like Cam Newton chose business over diving for a football in the Super Bowl.
Yep.
You can never recover from that, Cam. That's who you are, and that's who you always will be.
That was one of those.
What a coward.
It was his moment. It was his moment. And in those moments, what Marshall Falk say? Like, great players do great plays on great days or whatever. Like, that was your moment, dude, and you chicken out.
Yeah. Oh.
Broncos wrecked him.
Yes, they did.
And the Panthers at the time, they were ruining everybody. They were 14-2. They were running through the league. They're the number one offense, the top dollar, like everything. And in that Super Bowl, if you remember leading up to it, nobody thought Denver would win. Nobody. Kevin Kistner did when he was 18, but nobody did.
No.
Nobody, buddy.
Yeah, they were an outstanding team that year until Vaughn and them boys showed up.
Yeah.
All right, there's two things I wanted to hear from Mike Kliss, and then coming up at 1:45, we're going to give you our Mile High moments, our game score predictions, and the players that we have our eyeballs on tonight. We asked Mike Kliss, hey, the backup quarterback spot, yep, that's something he's watching. He says Bubby, you got Bubby on my mind now, that Stiddy is the leader in the clubhouse, and Sam has to go take it from Jared. He'll get his first chance to do that tonight. And then the next question, the follow-up is just like, all right, so who are you looking for to pop in preseason game number 1?
You know, it's going to be one of those things. I'm not sure how to take tonight's game because even though the starters are playing, it seems like it's about half the starters. Probably get a better feel and look at the team next week against Green Bay at Empower Field. Yeah, today it's just more of kind of looking at everyone, seeing who pops to me, react from there. I think for the most part, the backup quarterbacks and Jonah Coleman are the people I really want to watch.
All right, so that's nice
go.
news for you watching Jonah Coleman, and then the backup quarterbacks. We know what the backup quarterback battle is. With Jonah Coleman, it's everybody wants to watch. Everybody wants to see if it translates on the actual game field itself. What is a good night for Jonah, and what's he's still got to show us a little bit more night for Jonah.
Yeah, show more night is like 4 carries for 7 yards, 4 carries for 4 yards, something like that. 4 carries for 8 yards, whatever. Put him in bubble wrap game is 3 carries for 80 yards and a touchdown. I don't need to see Jonah Coleman if he does something like that. Now, I'm not predicting it. Don't at me, bro. But it's like one of those things where Jonah should be able to show us enough, even if the box score isn't like 100 yards or whatever.
Sure.
So there you go.
I thought if we get to the end of the night and Jonah's got limited carries and you look at the average and he's at 4 yards a carry, that's going to be good enough.
Yeah.
If Jonah has 4 yards a carry and then only had a few opportunities and doesn't get a touchdown or isn't even on the field in the red zone area, then you go, all right, well, they know what they have. They trust what they saw, and they don't need to see a whole lot more.
Yeah, and I don't need to see him have a big play like Mike Washington did for the Raiders in the preseason. And if you're a Mike Washington fan, fine. It was the simplest thing to figure out with Mike Washington. He's big and fast. He can't pass protect, and he had the most fumbles of anybody in this draft class. So if you're out there promoting, thinking that you're not a draft analyst if you watch NFL Network, okay? So if you're thinking that because you've watched one time, Daniel Jeremiah said one thing about Mike Washington, and now I know everything about Mike Washington. If you're one of those chuckleheads, one, I'm sorry. 2, might want to change your opinion here. I don't need that big play that I'm glad Mike Washington had that. Good for you, bud. It's the Raiders. I don't care. They suck. So for me with Jonah Coleman, he doesn't need one of those big plays. He just needs to show him like what he is. And what he is a David Montgomery-like all-purpose back that can excel as a runner or receiver out of the backfield. And they can trust him. That's all that's all he's got to do tonight.
All right. Last one we asked to Mike Kliss, our 9 News Broncos insider, as he joined us on game day, was after the practices that you've seen now, Mike, are you happier, or I guess not happier, Are you at the same place with the Broncos that you were before training camp started, or do you think this team can be even better?
I was more skeptical about the team when camp started just because of Bo's ankles and how J.K. Dobbins would look. Everyone was kind of the same. I thought they all might just look a year older, maybe a year slower.
Mm-hmm.
And, with the addition of Waddle, a lot of my skepticism has dissolved. This team looks good. They look more confident than they did at this time last year. They got that 14-3 and a playoff win under their belt, and they're all acting like they're going 17-0 and sweeping through to the Super Bowl. Is the vibe and the feeling that you get with this team. Bo looked really good, especially early in camp, the first few days.
All right, so there's a couple things. Now, we were up against it, or else I would have told Mike, hey, don't worry about Bo. 94 in the games out of 98. It's the number I tell everybody that say they're worried. JK, worry. Hold your breath. Cross your fingers. Rub a lucky rabbit's foot. Whatever it is you do for luck, do that for J.K. Dobbins. And then the part of them kind of walking around like they're 17-0. Cecil, is that a good thing? Can you be like athletic arrogance? I want everybody to have it.
Yeah.
You can be cocky. Are they walking the fine line, or have they stepped over that fine line?
We are fixing to find out.
Okay.
This game will humble you. And the great thing about Sean Payton, one of the many great things, I give him a hard time because he deserves it, but we have to recognize and realize he's one of the best coaches in the NFL. The great thing about him is when these guys win, he's actually harder on them. When they lose, he's like, as long as the work's put in. And
sure,
if they're a bunch of slappies and then they lose, Sean's not going to take it easy on them. But with the work that they put in, and players respond to that. I've talked to many of the players of like, hey, when we win, Sean's a little tougher. Don't get too big. So Mike's saying that, but Sean is the doorman.
Mm-hmm.
You're a doorman. Like, that's who Sean Payton is. So once these guys that try to get in that club, and it's like, she old, you pregnant? Like, I hate my job. Like,
she old, you pregnant? What are y'all even doing here?
What are you doing here? Like, I hate my job.
So, why do you want to come inside here? She old, you pregnant? What a great line that is.
That's who the doorman is. The one that lets you into the club dub, is Sean Payton. So if they're getting a little big for their britches, Sean's going to kick him right in the balls.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to let him do that.
All right, who are we watching tonight? What players do we want to see pop, like our boy Mike Kliss was just talking about? What are our mile-high moments and our final score predictions? All that's coming at you next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. Here's what I love about my guys at Natural Tree Care and Recycling. 3 years, and they've never let me down. Not once. Aaron, the owner, is a Colorado native. They're locally owned, and he treats your property like it's his own. They've protected my trees throughout this drought. They've kept everything looking beautiful. No job too big or too small. So if you want someone you can actually trust with your trees, go to naturaltreerecycle.com. That's naturaltreerecycle.com, or call them at 303-803-3850 and tell them Zach sent you.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975 in Boulder, has a championship-level lineup ready for you to test drive and take home today. They currently have specials on both the BMW X3 and X5 models. The BMW X3 model is a luxury compact SUV that offers balanced handling and a powertrain variety. The BMW X5 model is a high-performance powerhouse luxury model that offers you a thrilling driving experience. They also have a great pre-owned BMW lineup as well. Schedule your test drive today. Go to GebhardtBMW.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975.
On BritBox, your next hidden gem is right around the corner.
If you're going to be bold, here is the place to do it.
Get ready for Britain's most anticipated series, streaming exclusively on BritBox. Catch new seasons of favourites, including Ludwig, starring David Mitchell.
You want someone to get murdered?
And the eagerly awaited new adaptation of Agatha Christie's iconic detective duo, Tommy and Tuppence.
Do you think we're actually really good at this?
Stream the best of British TV on BritBox. Watch with a free trial.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your
ZipRecruiter. Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Need your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free. Men, erectile dysfunction can affect much more than just your sex life. It can create stress in relationships, leading to feelings of anxiety or embarrassment, and impact your overall confidence and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and we specialize in treating men's sexual health issues to help men find solutions that fit their individual needs. ED is a frustrating condition, and many men suffer for years without seeking treatment. But the good news is that if you're like most men, we have the answer. Our licensed medical providers will evaluate your specific medical situation and recommend a plan designed for you. And these advanced medical therapies work, with treatments having success rates of well over 90%, which means you and the one you love can have great sex again without the fear and worry of ED. You can even last up to an hour or more, and you may just find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle, but now I see the world perfectly near and far without any glasses thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at ColoradoRLE.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. ColoradoRLE.com.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 1043 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
With the 12th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Bo Nix.
There it is.
Quarterback, Oregon.
There it is.
You're a franchise.
Yeah! Did you press that or did Kev put that
I pressed
in there?
that one that time. That was me.
Well, Knicks, baby, let's go.
That's me as well.
And that should send Bo Nix out for a victory formation.
I'm a ride or die Bo Nix guy.
My mom thinks we'll win, so that's all that matters.
We're the overdogs.
We could just keep going if you guys want to do this. We could hit that.
Bo Nix is a special.
Boom! We got a bunch of those, dude.
God bless Bo Nix.
Yeah, Tony! What a night that was.
Yeah.
The Broncos' future changed forever, and the Minnesota Vikings got hoodwinked, bamboozled by one Sean Payton.
Mm-hmm.
What a beautiful, beautiful night
glorious.
that was.
Glorious.
Oh, man, I'm fired up. I honestly, I don't know. I think it's you, Cecil. You got me fired. It's your birthday.
Yeah.
I'm fired up for you.
Yeah.
And then I am like, I'm not kidding here. I'm excited for 5 p.m. tonight to watch Broncos preseason football. I can't promise you how long that excitement will stay.
Yes.
But as of 1:48, I cannot freaking wait for 5 p.m.
Did it seem like forever? Did it seem like a blink?
The offseason?
Between football. Like the last time
Yeah.
we saw the Broncos was the AFC Championship game.
It felt like forever to me because I didn't get to go on a real vacation, but you were all over the place. Probably went fast for you.
Yeah, it did go really fast for me, unfortunately. But, like, it feels like forever ago.
Yeah.
It does. It really does. Like, but that's the great thing. Tonight, we get to forever put last year to bed.
Oh, yeah.
Last year does not matter. It matters 0%. So to ride in, Cliff saying the guys rocking around like they're 17-0 or whatever, okay, that's fine, baby. Go out and win. But last year doesn't impact this year whatsoever. It's not a talking point. It's not anything we can hang our hat on. We can't just sit there and be like, this is because they did it last year, guys. Yeah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean you're going to have the number 1 seed again. It doesn't mean you're going to win the AFC West again. You have all of those obstacles still yet in front of you. You wiped them away, but you have a test. The test is this, what it was last year. Your first test, win the division. Your second test, get the best seed possible. Your third test, win the whole damn thing. They had 2 of the 3. Mm-hmm. It's time to go 3 for 3, girl. Go get that Super Bowl. Go get that division first. Go get that number 1 seed if you can. Then go get that ring.
It's a nice night. It's the start of this. It's not the new era, but like the standard being back. Because even last year, when we're at this point last year, and now you had picked them to go and get 13 wins, and it's like, okay, it's a big number. Let's see them go out there and do it. And then they did +1 for you. But now it's the and I said it going into training camp. This is the beauty of Broncos season. The Broncos bar is back where it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
It's not this, well, we'll see with the rookie head coach, and we'll see with first-time head coach and long-time respected defensive coordinator. No. Respected coach, Hall of Fame coach, no doubt face of the franchise quarterback, playmakers, more playmakers than when Peyton Manning was around here, and the defense is what the defense is going to be. The Broncos bar is back where it's supposed to be. The standard is what it's supposed to be for the Broncos. This should be the beginning. Tonight should be the beginning of about a 6-month experience that we never forget for the rest of our lives.
The beginning of the Super Bowl run.
Yeah, we're beginning the best run of our lives together.
We're beginning the dynasty.
Ooh, dynasty.
Does it begin tonight? It's preseason. It's not going to count on any sort of record, but it's our first glimpse. What's a glimp?
I don't know.
Bring out the glimp.
I saw the lights, the Goodyear glimp.
And it read Ice Cube's what? Yeah. Is tonight the first night of the dynasty? Is tonight the first night these Super Bowl champions go out there on what's going to be a historic run that we never, ever forget? That's what's on the table for the Broncos this season, and this season essentially begins tonight. Doesn't count in the record book. It doesn't really matter if they win every preseason game. It doesn't really matter if they lose every preseason game. But this is our first look at the Denver Broncos 2026 version. I'm there for it. I got my popcorn ready. I got my fun stuff ready, and we're ready to go. Ready to go.
Let's run it back.
Red hat to the back like Fred Durst. So let's get ready to go tonight, Broncos country.
All right, I want mile-high moments from everybody. Crew back there, hit them up. Cease, want to know yours as well. Getting a couple texts out of the way. Happy birthday, Cease. This is from, you didn't throw your name on here. Come on, throw your name on here. Broncos birthday beatdowns coming for Cease. It's also my 12th anniversary. Love you, Blair. Love you guys too, but in a different way. He said that. We love you too in that same different way that you are talking about. Our boy Mike in Pueblo's calling his shot. Broncos 34, Falcons 16. Mike down in Pueblo calling his shot. Absolutely love that. So you guys can do the same. Call your shots. Tell us the players you're watching. Just like this text just says Coleman. Boom. Run. Baby. Run. From Coleman. That's nice. That's real nice.
Run, baby, run.
All right, let's get mile-high moments. Boys in the back, I'll give you the floor. Kevin Kistner, your mile-high moment for preseason game numero uno is?
Well, I said it during training camp after this guy forced 2 fumbles in one practice.
Oh.
Including 1 on 7-on-7, which is rare in my opinion. I have Red Murdoch, not Ray Murdoch. Red Murdoch going with a forced fumble tonight. Or someone's helmet just flies off. One of the two.
Yeah. Maybe both.
Maybe both.
Maybe on the same play.
Yeah. Who was the South Carolina guy? Remember they kept doing his highlight?
Oh, Jadeveon Clowney?
Yeah.
Who got drafted because of one
Because of that highlight?
Yeah.
You get a little Jadeveon Clowney tonight from Red Murdoch. I think that might get some oohs and ahs out of the crowd. The Broncos are winning the game?
Yeah.
My bad. I was just confirming.
Because Ellinger's got to come in and have a fourth quarter comeback.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Cake leads to cake, right?
Yep.
Some celebration cake afterwards. Alex, what are you seeing tonight? Mile-high moment and winner of the game.
So I got something similar on the defensive side. I think a lot of us are going to go on the defensive side of the ball. I actually have Cube Robinson going in there. I'm going to switch it up a little bit. I'm going to go with a strip sack from Q Robinson forces the ball out. A little bit of momentum for him going forward. Of course, the Denver Broncos winning this game. I got them winning at 30-10. I'll get specific too.
I like that. I like that. Double-digit win right there.
We're going with the strip sack. We call that a Platinum 84 on this show, so strip sack.
Yeah.
Or car wash.
Yeah.
That's all I go to Platinum for is car washes.
Of course. They do great. I have a new Mile High moment every week then, if that's what we're going to call it. I know exactly what I'll be doing every Friday.
We could have a new sponsor
on this program.
They'd probably frown if we went to sales and be like, hey, car washes, Dover and Cecil, Platinum 84. They'd probably be like, nah.
I'll be like, Kelsey, I got to work remote. What do you want me to do?
We're on remote.
I got to go.
I'm supposed to wear this slip and slide.
If she's listening right now, I am in some trouble.
You would join the pack today. I think almost all of us are in trouble with our ladies.
Let's keep Kevin's business
it's okay.
to Kevin.
It's my birthday. I can do whatever. I can say whatever. It's my birthday.
All right. Well, tell us your Mile High moment, score prediction, what you're looking for tonight.
Yeah,
Cease.
Mile High moment is merely this. Red Murdoch's going to get a forced fumble. That's something I've talked about.
Nice.
Like, that's going to happen. Lucas Kroll touchdown. That's a Mile High moment there as well. Probably Ellinger on that backup, the comeback that Kev was talking about. And then my score prediction tonight is Broncos 28, Falcons 10. Easy peasy.
I like that. I like the Broncos to win as well. I'm going to probably go, like I said, I think this is a game where the Broncos should show dominance as much as you can in a preseason game where both squads are going, vanilla. But I like something along the lines of, again, it's the first week of the preseason. I don't know that there's going to be the ball moving up and down the field over and over again. I'm going to go something like 24-10. That's where I'm at with the Broncos. Like 24-10, and you go, all right, you thought they were going to beat them down? Well, 2 touchdowns in the preseason with the third string playing most of the second half. Yeah, I'm going 24-10, and it'll feel like a bigger win than maybe the scoreboard shows.
Okay.
And my Mile High moment? I mean, I've been pumping the guy's tires since April. I've been talking about the guy since April. I know it's a longer runway than many would like with certainly a position of need and a player that might check that box. But I'm rocking with my man, Justin Jolie. Find the back of the end zone tonight, Jolie. Celebrate and make me look right, please. That's my Mile High moment. Justin Jolie for 6 from Sammy at some point in the fourth quarter.
What is this show going to sound like on Monday if Jolie gets a touchdown and then so does Jonah Coleman? Red Murdoch gets a turnover. We might be insufferable.
Yeah. I got to say, no matter how things go tonight, I'm going to probably be insufferable coming up on Monday because I think the Broncos are in a pretty good spot. And if Stiddy looks bad, more fuel for the fire.
All I'm saying is I'm going to try my best not to get fired tonight on the postgame show. So if you want some sparks, want some fireworks?
What if Stiddy's bad and you have to go crazy, nuclear on his performance?
I've done that before. Heard that before.
Said that before.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to do my best not to get removed from the premises. Of course, I'll be at my own home studio, so it'd be kind of weird, but still, I might have a thing or two to say tonight.
Spivak just walks in your house, unplugs everything. That would be a sweet video.
Spivak shows up behind me. It's like, whoa, wait a second. Hockey Gandalf.
He's got that disappointed look on his face, just comes, unplugs your whole computer.
None shall pass.
What time you think you're going? Game's at 5, so you're
probably about 8.
You'll be on by 8?
Yeah, as soon as the game is done, as soon as that clock goes to 0, that's when the theme music, play my theme music, not that theme music, but the other theme music of Orange and Blue Today, post-game live, Broncos, Falcons. Check us out on our Denver Sports YouTube. What's up, YouTube? Make sure to like, comment, share, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so that you never miss a vid as we continue to grow our Denver Sports YouTube channel. We'll all need your help, so we appreciate you out there. And if you love the Broncos or you love Denver Sports, then give us that thumbs up. It really helps the channel.
Does. Helps out a lot. More than you'll ever know. All right, it's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver, plus our friends up at KARS FM in Laramie. What up with it? 102.9 Dover and Cecil is brought to you by our friends over at Wayback Burgers. Get you a burger, get you some cheese curds, and definitely get you one of those vanilla shakes over there. All right, to wrap it up, some predictions from you guys. Trucker Mike's calling a 21-10 Broncos victory. He's getting real specific. I love this, Mike. Coleman, 73 yards and a touchdown. So that's his Mile High moment. That is his official score prediction as well. Instead of Stidham regaining his confidence, he gets 2 touchdowns. So JD is feeling some love for one Jarrett Stidham. I feel like JD is related to Jarrett Stidham in some way. Definitely in some way. Daniel's wishing you a happy birthday, having some fun with it. Our VA cab driver, his mile-high moment is Sean Payton with his old granddaddy glasses looking over to Davis Webb and says, "Run the ball.
Run the ball."
If Sean tells Davis to run the ball at some point tonight, things are going pretty well.
I'd say so. That is correct. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever seen Sean want to run the ball. He wants to pretend that with the writing on the play sheet there, but actually doing and acting are 2 completely different things.
And because you said the word, I get to quote Waterboy and say, "Pretend? I got a wooden spoon." Dur, 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 dur.
And then after this week, 2 home games. Green Bay next Friday.
One home game and 1 away game. They have only 1 home game this year, right?
No, it's 2.
It is 2?
According to this piece of paper someone put in the studio. Green Bay, Minnesota at Empower Field.
Whoa,
at Mile High.
Wow.
The third one I don't
Guess
really
who's not
care
paying
about.
attention to the preseason?
Yeah. Green Bay, a week from today,
Yeah.
will be so much more, not that we're not hype about tonight, but Bo will be playing.
Yeah.
Maybe we're getting ready for Bo and Waddle to share the field at the same time. We're about to figure all that out starting next week when we're back out at practice. So
I'm going to go get some chocolate bars.
Oh, yeah. That sounds nice.
I'm not saying what's in them, but I'm going to get them for my birthday.
You could determine
The
on your
celebration
own.
begins after the post-game show.
I was going to say, you could determine on your own what the celebration
Should I wear
is.
my sunglasses during the post-game show just so people don't know? Or is that going to get me fired?
I don't think it'd get you fired.
Oh, okay.
You wear them if the Broncos win. You have to be bare-eyed if they lose.
To see the rage?
Yeah.
There's a lot of pain and shame in my eyes, so.
Oh, I meant from the listeners.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. From the listeners as well. All right, the drive is sliding in here. Zach By and Philip Lindsay. Phil, that's a real dope shirt you're rocking
What's
right
going
there.
on, man? Appreciate it. Actually, one of my teammates. One of my former
Oh,
teammates.
really? Anna says SCO on the bottom?
Yeah, right there
That's
with the
dope, dude.
grill.
Yeah.
Former teammate made this shirt, and I met him up there last year at one of the games. His name is Webb.
Davis?
Not David. Davis left us, right? But put a hole in our heart. Derek Webb. Derek Webb, who used to be a linebacker for the University of Colorado when I was a freshman. He was a junior or a senior? A senior. And was one of the better seniors that we had, and we weren't a good team. And he took care of the freshmen. He did a good job of taking care of us, making sure there was no hazing going on, making sure that we were okay. And so he was up there one day and he was selling some T-shirts just because he was like, man, I'm up here. I'm doing some side business. I have these T-shirts. And, I bought one. I bought one from him. He gave it to me for $7, and it was this one with the grill, the buffalo with the grill,
the eyes are
mug.
looks like the Colorado flag kind of.
Yeah,
the eyes too.
So
Good
shout
call.
out Derek
I didn't
Webb.
see that
dude.
the first time. That is sweet. That is sweet.
So
you guys had you didn't get hazed?
No, not at not my freshman year in college.
Really?
But I was a hothead, man. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Like I went in there and I was a $140.
Yeah.
So of course I was an easy target, and I'll never forget actually being up there my freshman year, and we went to our first practice, and it was a players ran practice, and a safety came up to me, Terrell Smith, and he thought I was a kicker. And that right there really hurt me.
I get it.
It did. It really hurt me to my core, where I went home and I thought about it. And I was like, man, give me as much muscle milk as possible. And that's what we were sponsored by.
Muscle milk. I remember chugging that
give me
stuff.
all the muscle milk I can take right now. I'm going to start doing push-ups right now. And then, of course, I got a little bigger. I know, like, I'm a $185 my senior year, so I got a little bigger, right? 20-something pounds, and or more than that, 40 pounds. And, but Derek Webb took care of us as freshmen, and so it was good to see him up there last year.
Did you have to do anything, ZV?
No, not at all, actually. It was like, man, being on a team, like looking back at it, and I think I understood it at the time, but maybe just appreciate it more, like with time, that when you're on a team and you're going to college, like you just get absorbed. Like you don't really have to like try to look for friends.
Yeah.
And I make friends pretty easy. I'm sure it would have been great. But the fact that you just have like 12 guys baked in as like friends off rip
and share the interests that you share.
Yeah, and then you and then
freshmen too. So you guys share that if you have a couple freshmen coming in with you.
Yeah, and what was interesting in my case, and I know no one cares, but I was a JUCO guy, and then because I didn't get a scholarship coming out of high school, I was recruited by maybe literally 20 to 25 Division III schools back east in all the Northeast area, but I didn't get a scholarship offer. And, man, I went the JUCO route and had the best year I've ever had, averaged a double-double, set a school record rebounds in a game. Yep. I pulled down 20 rebounds in a game 2 different times.
Sick.
And I got multiple scholarship offers. But you're not synced up with guys your age when you don't come in with that class. So I was a new guy who came in with freshmen. So I was a year or two older than almost each of those guys, and it was a big class. It was 5 freshmen and me, a JUCO. And so those guys actually became my best friends. So all my best friends from college are all like 1 year younger than me.
So when you got done playing, it was easy for you to go back to the school.
Bro,
everybody was still there.
And that's why I tell that story when I was selling cars. My first year out of college, I worked at a Lexus dealership. It was called New Country Lexus. And once you work there for a period of like 3 months, you get what's called a demo. So I was driving a Lexus.
Oh, you can't tell Zach by nothing driving a Lexus.
Dude, at like 22, 20, or whatever I was.
Hell yeah.
And I was driving an ES350, which is a beautiful, elegant, like mid-size sedan. And Lexus are so smooth and quiet. And so I thought I was a baller. But I went back to school. I went back to my college, and because they were partying. And it was like a Friday, Saturday night or whatever, and I got done with work, and I went back to a party, and, man, for whatever was going on, because I wasn't in the thick of it, but I was still around from time to time, and one of my teammates messed with a girl that was belonged to a soccer player. Not belong, but,
was dating a soccer player.
Was dating a soccer player, and the next thing I know, man, we are outside this bar, and these two dudes are toe-to-toe, nose-to-nose. My boy, still to this day, Shea Bermersky, absolute dog, and they're nose to nose, and the soccer guy goes, man, he's like, you're not gonna do and Shay just turns over and like kind of looks at me and just hits this kid, and all his buddies jump in and all our buddies jump in. So this is like
brawl.
Dude, we're talking probably like 10 people fighting.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
And it was chaotic, but the cops came, and so we all scrambled out of there. Okay, they towed whoever car was around there. I got my Lexus towed. I had just got it, okay? It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. My car's gone. And
it's not even your car.
It's not even my car. It's not even my car. And so I'm trying to figure out, it was the first time I had ever gotten towed, and I'm trying to figure out, like, how do I get my car back after it's been towed? Like, who has it? Where does it go? And, figuring it out, and I got to go get to this other part of town, and I ended up getting up there, and it was about 4 o'clock in the morning, maybe even 5 o'clock in the morning, that I'm getting my car out so I could be at work with the Lexus. I mean, could you imagine? Like, if I was didn't have my wits about me, or was maybe like overly drunk and didn't know what happened, and having to show up at work and not knowing where the Lexus ES350 is. I mean, I look back at this stuff, and there's a bunch of stories like this, like a bunch of them, and like am just getting comfortable after working here for nearly a decade to start telling some of these stories, because there's a couple of them that are like, I look back and I'm like, wow. Like
we were actually talking about today on the show of Cecil and I'd be like, we're both kind of scoundrels, and we've gotten in some trouble in our past, and then Cecil's like, I don't know how many other guys on the station are like this, and I said, I'm like, Zach's got it. He doesn't share it, but he's got it.
I literally heard you say it. I heard you say it, and I was in the car, and I'm like, yeah.
I know some of the non-radio Zach.
Oh,
I
my
know
gosh.
It's in there.
And I was just wild, man. When I was younger, I was wild. Today, I'm about, like, maybe you see it once or twice a year. The other 363 days a year, I'm the most boring guy. I'm just chill. Like, I like to just hang, chill.
If I'm outside of my house past 10 p.m., I'm pretty upset. I don't want to be outside of my house past 10 p.m.
Yes.
That's the safe space. I'm going to go there.
and I look back at those years when I was just out of my mind, man. I was out of my mind. And I remember my mom saying, who's actually visiting in town, said, it's going to catch up with you. It's only a matter of time. It's going to catch up with you. And most of the time it didn't, and I knew where the lines were. But, yeah, when I was young and partying and like the things that we were partying with, and back east, the bars don't close until 4.
See, that's crazy.
Right, it is crazy. I mean,
so irresponsible.
I mean, looking back at it now, like looking back at it now, like why are the bars open till 4?
Colorado just voted on it. They said no, but they were trying to do it here.
Colorado bars close at 2, right? Is it
1:30?
Okay, 1:30.
Is it 1:30? I thought it was 2. Well, think about this. Like the worst stuff like happens between 1:30 and 4 if you stay open. You know what I mean? And so, like, when the bars are that open, we wouldn't go out until 11. Like, seriously, so we're pre-gaming from, like, 8 to 11.
So you're already kind of feeling good.
And, like, you didn't want to be, especially the nights that we went to the club, like, you didn't want to be at the club at 11. You wanted to be there at 1:30.
Yes.
And so, like, just living that whole lifestyle. And then, like, especially once it became, like, abundantly clear to me that, like, dude, you ain't going to the NBA. Every minute that you have at this Division II school, you're going to have to scratch and claw for. And once I started just taking my foot off the gas in that department, I put my foot on the gas in, like, the other department. And so, like, I was going out, like,
back up.
Bro, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, day drinking Sunday.
Wow.
Like, that's what it was. And a couple of the older guys on the team like had like a influenced me in the wrong way, and then I turned into that guy like 3 years later.
You were that guy.
Like, I'm coming back, boys.
You see this Lexus?
Now you don't.
Punch it.
Oh my gosh. But I'm lucky to be here. I'm so blessed to be here.
Oh yeah.
And look back and say, hey, I didn't really hurt myself or really hurt someone else during
And
that
the nickname
time.
for you was Z-Bird.
Yes.
So when the police were around, what was it like? Let's go.
Dude, I could be walking across campus.